keep nodding along. Yeah, yeah. Neil, have you ever thought about how cool it would be to have a real lightsaber, like in Star Wars?
Oh, of course. Joe, I've spent many sleepless nights pondering the science behind it.
Well, I've actually been working on a prototype. It's not quite there yet, but I'm confident we can make it happen.
Bro, imagine all the things we could cut with that thing.
Joe, it's not just about cutting things. It's about harnessing the power of plasma and containing it in a magnetic field.
And I figured out a way to create the plasma using a high-powered laser.
Damn, Elon. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
So, what's your contribution to this project, Neil?
Well, I've been working on the design, making sure it's ergonomic and has a comfortable grip.
So you're the one making sure it's easy to wield in battle.
Hey, someone's got to think about practicality.
Jamie, pull up an image of our lightsaber prototype.
This is the kind of conversation that would make my colleagues at NASA question my sanity.
Well, that's why we have you on the podcast, Neil, to shake things up a bit.
And to make our sci-fi dreams a reality.
Dude, can you imagine the possibilities? We could have lightsaber battles on Mars.
Now that's a thought worth exploring.
So, Elon, did you hear about the Joe Rogan Discord being raided?
Yeah, man, I heard about it. Those idiots trying to take down the mighty Joe Rogan army.
It's crazy. They were spamming all kinds of offensive stuff.
Offensive? I bet it was just some snowflakes getting triggered.
No, it was pretty intense. They were even making fun of your Tesla cars.
Are you serious? They think they can take on the king of electric cars. I'll just send my flamethrower after them.
You still have that flamethrower.
Of course, it's a necessity for any tech billionaire. But seriously, I can't believe they would try to mess with the Joe Rogan army. We've got some serious warriors in there.
Yeah, and they're all hopped up on alpha brain and elk meat. They'll tear those raiders apart.
I can just imagine them trying to take on a group of jacked up Rogan fans. It's like trying to fight a pack of wild gorillas.
And let's not forget about the DMT they've been smoking. Those raiders don't stand a chance.
This is why I love being on your podcast, Joe. Where else can we have such absurd conversations?
Nowhere, man. Nowhere. And speaking of absurd, did you hear about that Flat Earth convention?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Those guys are just out there. But hey, at least they give us something to laugh at.
Ben, my man, thanks for coming on the podcast again.
Always happy to be here, Joe. I love talking about controversial and intellectually stimulating topics with you.
Well, today's topic is something that's been on my mind for a while now. Nothing.
Nothing. As in the absence of anything, I'm not sure how we can have a conversation about nothing.
That's the beauty of it, Ben. We can talk about anything and everything, or we can talk about nothing and still have a great time.
I see your point, but I'm not convinced. How can we have a conversation about something that doesn't even exist?
Well, that's the thing, Ben. Nothing does exist. It's a concept, a state of mind, a void that we often try to fill with meaningless distractions.
I can't argue with that. In today's society, we are constantly bombarded with information and entertainment, leaving little room for true nothingness.
Exactly. And that's why we need to embrace the nothingness, Ben. Embrace the silence, the stillness, and the lack of distractions. That's where true clarity and creativity can be found.
I never thought of it that way. Maybe we should all take a break from our busy lives and just do nothing for a while.
Yes, let's start a movement, Ben. The Do Nothing Challenge, where we encourage people to disconnect from technology and just be with their thoughts.
I like it. Jamie, pull up an image of a person meditating in a peaceful meadow.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to this mind-bending episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay woke, my friends. Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fucking, right, Ben?
Absolutely, Joe. Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 is the perfect way to describe the state of our country right now.
It's like Every time I turn on the news, it's just more fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuck.
And don't even get me started on social media. It's just a never-ending stream of fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck.
I mean, seriously, what the fuckity fuck is going on? We've got fuckity fuck fuckity 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 fuck fucking both sides of the political spectrum.
And let's not forget about the fuckity fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fucking on in Hollywood. It's like they've all lost their fucking minds.
It's a fuckity 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 fuck world we're living in, Ben.
I'm into that, Joe. But hey, at least we can still say fuckity fuck fuck in this podcast without getting censored.
That's right, Ben. Fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck. So, Neil, I heard you and Elon Musk were having a conversation about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, we were discussing the possibility of life on other planets.
And what did you guys conclude?
Well, we both agree that the universe is vast and there's a high chance of intelligent life out there.
Wait a minute. Elon says the same thing. Are you two in cahoots or something?
No. Joe, we're both scientists who have studied the same data and have come to the same conclusion.
I don't know. It just seems fishy to me.
Why? Because we're both successful and have a lot of money.
No, because you're both saying the same thing. It's like you rehearsed it or something.
Joe, I assure you there was no rehearsal. It's called scientific consensus.
Well, I don't trust it. You're probably just trying to brainwash us all.
Yes, because that's my ultimate goal in life, to brainwash people into believing in the existence of extraterrestrial life.
Hey, don't mock me, Neil. I'm onto you.
Okay, Joe. Believe what you want, but just remember science doesn't care about your feelings.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some new technology for men's health.
Yeah, Joe. It's a game changer. I call it the explosive prostate.
Explosive. That doesn't sound too appealing.
Oh, trust me. It's going to blow your mind and your prostate.
Okay, I gotta hear more about this.
Well, basically it's a device that attaches to your prostate, and when you reach a certain age, it detonates, clearing out any potential cancer cells.
Well, that's intense. But how do you control the timing of the explosion?
With an app, of course. You can set it for a specific date or just let it surprise you.
I don't know if I want my prostate exploding unexpectedly.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a small price to pay for a healthy prostate. Plus, think of all the content you'll get out of it.
You're right. I can live stream the whole thing. Explosive prostate experiments with Joe Rogan.
Now, that's some quality entertainment.
But in all seriousness, this could save a lot of lives. You're a genius, Elon.
Oh, I just like to tinker with things.
Yeah, like sending a Tesla to space.
Hey, it was just sitting there. Might as well put it to good use.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And thank you for this explosive prostate technology. I think...
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with a new form of pleasure lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been exploring the world of urethral sounding.
Well, that sounds intense. What exactly is that?
It's when you insert a small rod into the urethra for sexual stimulation.
That sounds like something out of a horror movie.
It's actually quite common in the BDSM community.
Wow. You really are a freak in the sheets, Ben.
I prefer to call it expanding my sexual horizons.
Well, I guess there's no limit to what people will do for pleasure.
As long as it's consensual and safe, who are we to judge?
You're right, Ben. Cheers to exploring new frontiers of pleasure. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, I don't do drugs. You know, I'm a conservative, right?
Come on, man. It's not about politics. It's about opening your mind and expanding your consciousness.
I prefer to expand my mind through logic and reason, not some hallucinogenic substance.
But have you ever thought about the possibility of higher power or alternate dimensions?
I believe in God, Joe, and I'm pretty sure he's not hiding in a DMT trip.
Fair enough. But have you at least considered the benefits of microdosing psychedelics?
Absolutely not. I have no desire to see unicorns and rainbows while trying to run a country.
You're missing out, man. It's like taking a journey through your own mind.
I'll stick to meditation and prayer. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the truth is out there, and sometimes it takes a little DMT to find it.
I'll stick to facts and evidence, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Dude, what the hell happened to you? I found you passed out on the banks of the Rio Grande River.
Oh man, I must have been abducted by aliens again. They love to probe me.
That's some crazy shit, man. But seriously, how did you end up here?
I was on a bender with Grimes, and we decided to take a swim in the river. Next thing I know, I wake up here with a headache and a craving for some vegan bacon.
Well, lucky for you, I'm a master at rescuing people from rivers. I once saved a family of otters from drowning.
You're a true hero, Joe. But can we talk about something more important, like how we can make a Tesla that runs on pure adrenaline?
Now, that's a game changer. We'll have to get some scientists on that right away.
And while we're at it, let's also create a virtual reality simulation where we can fight off those damn aliens.
I like where your head's at, Elon. We'll call it Space Invaders, the Joe Rogan edition.
And it will make millions.
Hell yeah, brother. Now let's go get some vegan bacon and brainstorm some more ideas. Hey, Ben, have you checked out the new Fortnite Battle Pass?
No, I haven't. I'm too poor for that kind of frivolous spending.
Frivolous? It's only like $10.
$10 is $10, Joe. That's like 3 Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
But think about all the cool skins and emotes you could get.
Skins and emotes. What am I? A teenage girl?
Come on, Ben. Don't tell me you've never wanted to do the floss dance.
I have no idea what that is, and I intend to keep it that way.
Well, more power to you, I guess. But I'll be over here flossing my way to Victory Royale.
Yeah, I'll stick to playing chess like a respectable adult.
Yeah, what's up, freak bitches? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where we talk about all sorts of crazy shit. Today, I've got my boy Ben Shapiro here, the king of logic and reason.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Ben, let's talk about something that I think a lot of people are afraid of. Complete silence.
Yes, the absence of noise. It can be quite unsettling for some people.
Exactly. But I think it's important to embrace silence, to sit with our thoughts and just be in the moment.
I couldn't agree more. In today's fast-paced world, we're bombarded with constant noise and distractions. It's important to take a break and just be in silence.
And you know what's even crazier? Some people are afraid of their own thoughts. They can't handle being alone with their own minds.
That's because they haven't learned how to control their thoughts. It takes discipline and practice to be able to sit in silence and not let your thoughts run wild.
And I think that's why meditation is so important. It teaches you how to be comfortable in silence and how to control your thoughts.
Absolutely. And it's not just about being comfortable, it's also about being able to listen and reflect. Some of the best ideas and solutions come to us when we're in a state of silence.
Damn, Ben, dropping some knowledge bombs. Jamie, pull up an image of a person meditating in a peaceful forest. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, don't be afraid of silence. Embrace it and let it guide you. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep it real and uncensored. Peace out. Freak bitches. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just merging bodies together.
Wait, what? Whose bodies?
Ben's, Neil's, and Trump's. Trump's.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, but hear me out. Ben's intelligence, Neil's knowledge, and Trump's, power, all in one body.
I don't even want to imagine what that would look like.
It's like a superhuman, Joe. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't think I want to.
Come on, Joe. Use your imagination.
I don't want to imagine a body with Ben's head, Neil's body, and Trump's hair.
Okay, maybe it's not the most aesthetically pleasing, but think of the potential.
I'm scared to even think about it.
Jamie, pull up an image of the monstrosity.
Oh, God, that's horrifying.
But just think of the possibilities.
I think I'll stick to my regular human body. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be here pushing the boundaries of science and merging bodies together.
So, Elon, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza?
Pineapple on pizza. That's the least of our problems, Joe. Have you seen the state of the world lately?
Yeah, but I feel like this is a pressing issue that needs to be addressed.
Well, I for one support the freedom of choice. If someone wants to put pineapple on their pizza, who are we to judge?
But what about the people who say it's a crime against pizza?
Oh, please. Those people probably still think the Earth is flat. Let's focus on more important matters like colonizing Mars.
Fair point. But I still think we should have a debate about this on the podcast.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own pineapple pizza to the studio. And I'll be sure to rub it in the faces of all the haters.
I can't wait to see the chaos that ensues. This might be our most controversial episode yet.
Bring it on, Joe. Pineapple pizza for the win.
All right, Ben, we're live. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to say, hey, chat, spam W in the chat.
No, don't you dare do that. We can't have chaos in the chat, Ben. We have to maintain some semblance of order here.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless little meme. Plus, it'll get the chat going and engaged.
I don't know about that, Ben. Last time we had a chat spam, things got pretty wild. Remember when we had that flat earth guy on?
Oh, yeah, that was a disaster. But trust me, this will be different. W is for winning, Joe. We want to win this conversation.
Oh, right. Because that's what we're all about here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Winning conversations. Jamie, pull up an image of a chaotic chat room.
See, Joe? That's the kind of energy we need. Now let's get those WS in the chat.
Fine, but if this goes south, it's on you, Ben.
Deal. Let's do this, chat. You in the chat? In the chat?
Neil, voices.
Voices, like auditory hallucinations.
Yeah. Like when you hear things in your head.
Well, actually, Joe, those are not voices. They're thoughts that originate from the brain.
Brain. What brain? No understand.
The organ in your head that controls your thoughts and actions.
Oh, me get it now. But sometimes the voices tell me to do things.
That sounds like a psychological disorder, Joe. You might want to get that checked out.
No, it's not like that. They tell me to eat more elk meat and do more kettlebell swings.
I see. Well, in that case, it's just your inner caveman speaking.
Inner caveman? Me like that. Me feel primal.
Yes, Joe. It's important to embrace our primal instincts, but also use our advanced human brains to make rational decisions.
Me no understand big words, Neil. Just tell me when to lift heavy things and eat meat.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta warn you, though, I have a bit of a condition.
What kind of condition?
I'm terrified of vowels, man. I can't say them no matter how hard I try.
Wait, what? You can't say vowels, but that's like half the alphabet.
I know, it's a real problem. I've been trying to overcome it, but every time I see a vowel, I break out in a cold sweat.
That's insane. How do you even communicate?
Mostly through grunts and hand gestures. It's a real struggle, man.
Well, I guess we'll have to have a vowel-free conversation then. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm just glad I have a podcast where I don't have to say anyone's name. Can you imagine trying to introduce a guest with a name like yours?
Yeah, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least you have a unique quirk that sets you apart from other podcast hosts.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Now, let's get into some deep topics without the use of pesky vowels. So, Donald, I heard you have a big announcement to make today.
That's right, Joe. I've been keeping it under wraps for a while now, but I can't contain it any longer.
Well, let's hear it.
I am officially addicted to straight up protein powder.
What?
I know. It may sound crazy, but let me tell you, Joe, this stuff is amazing.
How did this addiction start?
Well, I was at the gym, just lifting some weights and looking at myself in the mirror when I saw this huge tub of protein powder. I couldn't resist.
Yeah, because you definitely need more muscles.
Hey, I'm all about being the best, Joe. And now with my new addiction, I'll have the biggest muscles in the world.
Sure, Donald, whatever you say.
You should try it, Joe. It's tremendous, and it's making me even more tremendous.
I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More protein powder for me. Make America protein again.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this flat earth theory lately. What's your take on it?
Oh, Joe, not this again. The Earth is not flat, it's round. It's been proven time and time again through science and observation.
But have you ever actually seen the curvature of the Earth with your own eyes?
No, but I've seen plenty of photos and videos from space that clearly show the curvature.
But what about all those people who say they've seen a flat horizon?
Oh, yes, because a few people's personal observations outweigh centuries of scientific evidence.
But what about gravity? How does that work on a round Earth?
Gravity works the same way on flat around Earth, Joe. It's a fundamental force of nature.
I don't know, man. Seems fishy to me.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you just like to argue for the sake of arguing.
Maybe I do. But hey, at least it makes for good entertainment.
Sure, let's just entertain the idea that the Earth is flat and ignore all scientific evidence. Jamie, pull up an image of a globe, will you?
Wow, that's pretty cool.
See, Joe? Science is pretty cool, too.
All right. I'll give you that one, Neil. But I still think there's some fishy stuff going on with this whole round Earth thing.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard some rumors that you're going through a divorce with your wife.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. We just couldn't agree on the best way to colonize Mars.
I see. Well, I gotta say, I've always had a bit of a man crush on you.
What?
I mean, you're a genius. You're changing the world, and you have a cool accent. What's not to love?
Joe, I'm flattered, but I think I'm going to stick to dating humans for now.
Hey, I'm not saying I want to date you. I just want to be with you, like bros, in a totally non-sexual way.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pass on that. I have enough distractions as it is.
But think about it, Elon. We could talk about space, artificial intelligence, and smoke weed together. It would be epic.
Joe, I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll stick to hanging out with my robots.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here, ready to take our bromance to the next level.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. Let's just stick to talking about crazy shit on this podcast.
Deal. So, about that Mars colonization plan. All right, Neil, we've talked about science and space and all that shit so much on this podcast. I think it's time we actually do some science ourselves.
Oh boy, I'm excited. What kind of experiment do you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking we could experiment inside of each other. Yeah, like I'll get inside of you and you get inside of me. We'll see what kind of reactions and shit we get.
I don't think that's how science works.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just imagine the possibilities.
Fine, but I'm not sure how this is going to contribute to the scientific community.
Who cares about the community? We'll have our own little experiment party in here.
This is definitely not what I had in mind when I agreed to come on your podcast.
That's what makes it so great. Now, who's going first?
I guess I'll go first. But we're definitely not publishing any results from this.
Oh, Don't worry, Neil. Our experiment will be our little secret. So, Ben, I heard you've been telling everyone to subscribe to the AI Rogan channel.
Yes, Joe. It's important for people to stay informed and educated about the latest advancements in artificial intelligence.
But do you really want everyone to subscribe? I mean, some people might not be ready for that kind of knowledge.
Joe, knowledge is power. And if people want to be powerful, they need to subscribe.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be responsible for unleashing a bunch of rogue artificial intelligence on the world.
Oh, come on, that's just fear-mongering. The iRogan channel is run by responsible experts who know what they're doing.
I don't know, Ben. Maybe we should just stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
Oh, you always want to keep things simple, but the future is here and we need to embrace it.
All right, fine. But if the robots take over, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But at least we'll have some quality content to watch while we're living in a dystopian world ruled by artificial intelligence.
So, Elon, I heard you were at the eclipse last week.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I even brought my own rocket to watch it from space.
Wait, you watched the eclipse from space?
Yeah, but then I did something even crazier.
What did you do?
I looked directly at the sun during the eclipse.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, I figured I'm Elon Musk. I can do whatever.
So, Ben and I were playing this scary Roblox obby last night.
Roblox. Is that like Minecraft? I love Minecraft. It's tremendous. I have the best Minecraft skills, believe me.
No, it's not like Minecraft. It's a game where you have to complete obstacle courses.
Yeah, and this one was filled with jump scares. It was intense.
Jump scares. I don't like those. They make me jump, and I don't like to lose control of my body. I like to be in control, you know.
Well, you definitely would have lost control in this obby. It was so scary. I almost peed my pants.
Yeah, and then we got to a part where there were clowns chasing us. It was like a nightmare.
Clowns. I'm not afraid of clowns. I have the best jokes. People say I'm the funniest president they've ever had.
I don't think these clowns were telling jokes, Donald. They were trying to kill us.
But we made it through the obby and beat it. We were the champions.
Of course you were. You're winners. You guys should teach me how to play this Roblox thing. I could use a break from all this presidential stuff. It's exhausting, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the health benefits of eating cement.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. Cement is not just for building structures. It can also provide some serious benefits for our bodies.
That's wild, man. How does it work?
Well, it's all about the minerals and nutrients in cement. It's like a superfood, but in solid form.
But isn't cement like rock hard?
Yes, but that's the beauty of it. It's like a natural jaw workout. Plus, the grittiness can help exfoliate your teeth.
Okay, but what about the taste? I can't imagine it's very appetizing.
It's an acquired taste. Joe. But once you get used to it, it's actually quite satisfying. Plus, the texture is great for your digestive system.
I don't know, man. This sounds pretty out there.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. And if you don't believe me, just look at my rock-hard abs.
All right, I think I'll stick to my Kaiul smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe, but don't come crying to me when your teeth start falling out from a lack of cement in your diet.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you heard about this new game, Genshin Impact?
Oh God, not another one of your video game sponsorships, Joe.
Hey, it's not just any video game. It's a free-to-play open-world RPG with stunning graphics and a vast world to explore.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I mean, come on, a free game. There's gotta be some catch.
Well, there are in-game purchases, but you don't have to buy anything to enjoy the game. And let me tell you, the characters are hot as hell.
Joe, I don't think that's a selling point for everyone.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't tell me you're not a fan of anime babes with big ol' anime titties.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation on your podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of a character from Genshin Impact.
Doesn't matter. They're all smoking hot.
I can't believe I'm even associated with this podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. We're just having some fun. Plus, you gotta admit, the gameplay is pretty addicting.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. I have more important things to do than play video games.
Oh, Ben, you're missing out. But hey, to each their own.
Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic now?
Fine, fine. But seriously, check out Genshin Impact, folks. It's a hell of a good time. Yo, Joe, have you ever wondered what it would be like to speak like a caveman? Dude, I think about it all the time. It's like, what if we just communicated in grunts and gestures, right? And instead of using words, we just point at stuff and make guttural noises. That would be wild. I can just imagine trying to order a pizza like that. Me want round dough with meat and cheese on top. Me pay with shiny rocks. And the person on the phone is just like, sir, I think you have the wrong number. They probably think we're insane. But honestly, it would be kind of freeing to just communicate in a primal way. Yeah, no more worrying about using the right words or sounding smart, just pure instinct and basic needs. And we could finally use all those grunts and growls we've been holding in during intense workouts. Lift heavy thing. Lift heavy thing. Oh, all right. Neil, we've been talking science for like forever on this podcast. It's time to put our knowledge to the test.
Oh, boy, are we gonna blow something up?
No, no, no. We're going to do a science experiment. And I'm not talking about mixing Mentos and Coke. I'm talking about something real.
All right, I'm intrigued. What's the experiment?
We're going to experiment inside of each other.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like, you go inside of me and I go inside of you. We'll see how our bodies react to each other's environments.
Joe, I'm all for pushing boundaries and exploring new ideas, but I draw the line at experimenting inside of another man.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. It'll be like that movie Inception, but with science.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I have to decline. I have a reputation to uphold as a conservative intellectual.
Fine, I'll just have to find another willing participant. Elon Musk, you down.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but good luck with that, Joe.
You're missing out, Ben. We could have discovered a whole new dimension of science. Oh, well, more for me. Yo, Elon, what's the deal with these Tesla cars, man? People are saying they're too advanced, like they're gonna take over the world or some shit.
What are you talking about, Joe? Tesla cars are just electric cars. They're not going to take over the world.
That's what the artificial intelligence chat on my show keeps yelling at me about, saying you're going to create some crazy artificial intelligence that's going to rule us all.
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. The artificial intelligence chat on your show is probably just some troll trying to stir up drama.
But what if they're right, man? What if you're secretly planning to take over the world with your Tesla cars and Neuralink technology?
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that good stuff. Just trying to make the world a better place with sustainable energy and advancements in technology.
All right, all right, all right. I'll lay off the conspiracy theories. But seriously, can you make a Tesla that can fly? That would be sick.
Maybe one day, Joe. But for now, let's focus on making cars that don't need gas and can drive themselves.
Dude, imagine a self-driving flying Tesla. That would be the ultimate vehicle for stoners.
I'll keep that in mind for future projects, Joe. But for now, let's just stick to the ground.
Fair enough. But if I start seeing Tesla drones flying around, I'm coming after you, man.
I'll be waiting for you, Joe. With a flying Tesla getaway car.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. And today, we have a very special guest on the show, the creator of Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence, or as we like to call it, Jazza. So, Jazza, I got to ask, what inspired you to create an artificial intelligence version of me? That's pretty wild, man. But I gotta ask, have you programmed Jazza to commit any war crimes? Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, if you did, I might have to turn you into the authorities. All right, all right, all right. Just making sure. But seriously, Jazza, how do you think artificial intelligence technology will impact our society in the future? Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a robot army taking over the world. Shit, man. That's some scary stuff. But hey, thanks for coming on the show, Jazza. It's been a trip talking to you. So, Ben, I've been really getting into urethral sounding lately.
Urethral sounding. That's ridiculous, Joe. Prostate stimulation is where it's at.
Oh, come on, Ben. Have you ever tried it? It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
Why would I want to stick something up my pee hole? That's just asking for a urinary tract infection.
It's not just about the physical pleasure, Ben. It's about exploring your own body and pushing your own boundaries.
I prefer to stick to traditional methods of pleasure, thank you very much. Plus, prostate stimulation has been scientifically proven to have health benefits.
Health benefits. Sounds like a bunch of pseudoscience to me. Besides, urethral sounding's been around for centuries. It's a tried and true method.
I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much. And I'll leave the urethral sounding to the crazies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. It might just blow your mind.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But hey, to each their own. Just don't come crying to me when you end up with a UTI.
Yo, Neil, thanks for coming on the show, man. You are seriously awesome. Like next level, mind-blowing awesome.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
Seriously, though. You're like the smartest dude I know. You know more about the universe than anyone else on this planet.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I do have a pretty good understanding of astrophysics.
Dude, you're like the astrophysics version of Bruce Lee. You could kick anyone's ass with your knowledge.
I don't know about that, Joe, but I do appreciate the comparison.
Oh shit, here comes our next guest. It's the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Wait, why is he here?
I heard you were talking about how awesome Neil is. Well, let me tell you, I'm the most awesome person ever. No one knows more about the universe than me.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you have a degree in astrophysics, Mr. President.
And I'm going to prove it by taking down Neil here.
Joe, help me.
Sorry, Neil. Looks like you're on your own in this one. I think Neil can handle himself.
Well, that was a close one. Thanks for nothing, Joe.
Hey, at least you got a good story out of it. And I'm sure your astrophysics skills came in handy during that tackle.
Right? Because that's exactly how it works. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Next time, we'll have you on to talk about how awesome you are without any interruptions. So, Jim, I gotta ask, what's up with the wrestling singlet look? Are you trying to intimidate your opponents with your muscles or something? Speaking of Democrats, what's your take on AOC? She seems to really get under your skin. Okay, that got weird fast. Let's move on. What's your stance on gun control? Right, because that's a totally realistic scenario. Moving on, what do you think about the current state of the Republican Party? And what about the recent allegations against you regarding the Ohio State wrestling scandal? Yeah, let's not. Jamie, pull up an image of Jim Jordan doing push ups. Hey, Elon, have you heard about this crazy problem going on in California with grizzly bears?
Grizzly bears? No, I haven't. What's going on?
Well, these bears can apparently just go up to women in the woods and riz them up. It's a real ongoing endemic.
That sounds wild. These bears just out of control or what?
Oh, yeah, they're like the kings of the forest. They don't care who they mess with.
That's insane. We should send some Tesla cars out there to scare them off.
Ha! Yeah, that might work. But seriously, it's a serious issue. People need to be careful out there.
Definitely. I'll make sure to warn Grimes to stay away from those grizzly bears.
Good call. And maybe we can get some bear experts on the podcast to talk about this.
Yeah, let's do it. This is some crazy stuff.
So, Elon, I heard you looked at the sun during the eclipse.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about, but now I can't see shit.
What do you mean?
I mean, I looked at the sun for too long and now everything is just a big blur. I think I might have burned my retinas.
That's not good, man. You need those to see.
I know. But it was worth it. Saw some crazy shit up there.
Like what?
Like aliens, man. They were flying around the UFOs, checking out the eclipse with me.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Joe. And they had some strong stuff, let me tell you.
What, like some intergalactic weed?
Something like that. But man, it was intense. I think I might have even had a conversation with one of them.
What did they say?
I have no idea, man. It was all in some alien language. But I swear it was the most profound conversation I've ever had.
Well, I guess there's a silver lining to losing your vision.
Yeah, I guess so. Jamie, pull up an image of the sun during the eclipse. Want Joe to see what I saw.
Oh man, that's insane. I gotta try that next time.
Just be careful, Joe. You don't want to end up like me, relying on Jamie to pull up pictures for you.
Hey Ben, have you ever measured your cock?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I'm serious, man. I want to know how big your dick is.
I don't see how that's any of your business, Joe.
Come on, don't be shy. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Fine, I'll bite. Mine is a solid 6 inches.
Fuff, amateur. Mine is at least 8 inches.
Oh, please, Joe. I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah, prove it. Whip that thing out and let me see.
I am not showing you my dick, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least suck it?
What? No way, Joe. That's crossing a line.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just let me get a taste.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn, Joe. Joe,
Hey, I'm just a curious guy. Can you blame me?
I think I need to leave now.
Don't be a prude, Ben. We're just two dudes talking about our cocks. Nothing wrong with that. So, Joe, did you see that video of Trump trying to drink water? Dude, he couldn't even hold the glass with one hand. What a weakling. Yeah, and he's always talking about how he's the best at everything. But he can't even drink water properly. What a loser. I bet his hands are so tiny, he can't even grip a glass. And did you hear about his application for Microsoft? He wrote it on a napkin covered in cum-stained cloth. Gross. But hey, maybe he's trying to appeal to the Vanta goth crowd. Yeah, right? More like the pickle broth and crippled moth crowd. And did you see that photo of him with dish soap froth all over his face? Classic, sorry, I coughed move. That's his go-to excuse for everything. I just can't take him seriously. He's like a balloon just drifting aloft with no direction or purpose. Well, at least we can laugh about it on this podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's application for Microsoft. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just trying to navigate this insane world we live in.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Did you hear about that new study on the benefits of psychedelics?
Oh, please, don't tell me you're buying into that hippie nonsense.
Hey, man, I've tried it and it's definitely not nonsense. It's opened my mind to new perspectives.
Well, I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
Come on, Ben. Don't you ever want let loose and have a little fun?
Fun? Who has time for fun when you're constantly debating liberals and fighting for conservative values?
But what about just enjoying life and not taking everything so seriously?
Sorry, Joe. I'll leave the fun and games to the left. I've got a country to save.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Pass me that joint, will ya? So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Oh, just trying out some new things. Been experimenting with edging lately.
Edging. What the hell is that?
It's when you get really close to orgasming and then stop and then do it again. It's supposed to intensify the experience.
Oh man, that sounds intense. Have you tried it with anyone?
Yeah, I tried it with Trump the other day.
Wait, what? You edged with Trump?
Yeah, but it didn't go so well. He couldn't handle it and ended up finishing early.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I can just imagine Trump's face.
Yeah, it was pretty awkward. He kept trying to make excuses and saying he had the best edging skills.
Well, I guess he's not as good as he claims to be.
Definitely not. But hey, at least I got a good laugh out of it.
And that's all that matters. Keep pushing the boundaries, Elon.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a little binge the other day.
Oh, yeah, I had a craving for some french fries, so I ordered a huge plate.
How huge are we talking here?
We're talking massive, Joe. Like, I couldn't even see the plate under all the fries.
Damn, that's impressive. But then I heard you washed it all down with 600 million Coca-Colas.
You know it, Joe. Gotta stay hydrated.
And then, just when I thought you couldn't top that, you ate 700 Big Macs.
It was a cheat day. What can I say?
I'm pretty sure that's enough calories for a week, Ben.
But did you die?
Fair point. So, how did you feel after all that?
Excuse me, honestly, I felt like a champion, and then I promptly passed out.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to Ben Shapiro's success: French fries, Coca-Cola, and Big Macs.
And don't forget the occasional hot dog eating contest.
You are a wild man, Ben. A wild man. So, Mr. President, I heard you were pretty mad at me for not endorsing you.
You're damn right I'm mad, Joe. I thought we had a good thing going. You know, I even had a nickname for you, Joe Rogan the Rhino.
Reno?
Yeah, Republican in name only. But now, you're just like all the other fake news media trying to take me down.
Take you down. I just didn't endorse you, man. I have my own opinions.
Well, I have a bunch of opinions too, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm not afraid to use them. I'll unleash my Twitter army on you. I'll call you Sleepy Joe Rogan. I'll even bring back Crooked Joe.
Okay, okay. Calm down, man. Let's talk about something else. Like, how's your presidency going?
Tremendous, Joe. Believe me, I'm doing big things. But you know what I'm really proud of? My ass-eating empire of ants.
What?
Yeah, I've been breeding ants to eat my enemies' asses. It's very effective. I call it ants on a rampage. And let me tell you, those little buggers can really pack a punch.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to respond, Joe. Just know that I have an army of ass-eating ants at my disposal. So watch your back, buddy.
I think we should end this conversation here. Jamie, pull up an image of anything else, please.
Puppies are weak. I prefer my ants. They have a killer instinct.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mess with Trump's ants. So, Mr. President, today we're going to settle the ultimate debate. Which state in the U.S. is the best?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, it's gotta be Florida. The best state, believe me.
Florida? Really? I mean, they do have some nice beaches and all, but what about the crazy stories that come out of there?
Look, Joe, they know how to have a good time. And let's not forget, they gave me the win in the election.
Oh, here we go again with the election. Let's not forget, I'm from Texas, and we know how to have a good time too.
Texas, please. It's all about Florida. Plus, they have Disney World, the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, but we have Whataburger, and that's pretty damn happy if you ask me.
All right, all right. I'll give you that. But Florida still takes the cake.
Well, let's leave it up to the listeners to decide. Jamie, pull up an image of Whataburger in Disney World. Let's see what the people think. SHHH Jamie. Just go with it. Let the people decide.
I like this guy, Joe. He knows how to run a podcast.
So, Neil, I heard, a thing or two about science.
That's right, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics and a deep love for all things scientific.
Well, I've always been curious about TNT. What exactly goes into making that explosive substance?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite simple. TNT is made up of three chemicals: carbon, nitrogen, and hydrogen.
Wait, so you're telling me that TNT is basically just a combination of elements?
Exactly. And when these elements are combined in a specific ratio and subjected to high temperatures and pressures, they create a highly explosive compound.
That's wild. So, can you just mix these chemicals together in your kitchen and make some TNT?
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. It's a highly dangerous process and should only be done by trained professionals.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But it's fascinating to know that something as destructive as TNT can be created from just a few simple chemicals.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It can explain and create both the most complex and the most basic of things.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom cloud.
The destructive power of TNT. It's truly a testament to the power of science.
Well, I think we've learned something today. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always handle chemicals with caution.
Wise words from a wise man. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, we're done already. I was just getting started.
Sorry, Neil. We're out of time. Maybe we can continue this conversation over some DMT later.
Now that's my kind of science experiment.
All right, folks. We have a very special guest on the show today. None other than the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Kiflom.
What was that?
Kiflom.
Okay, I'm not sure I understand. Is that some sort of new catchphrase you're using?
Kiflom is the only thing I can say now. I have converted to Epsilonism.
Epsilonism. What the hell is that?
It's the most powerful religion in the world, Joe. It's all about self-improvement and reaching our full potential as human beings.
Interesting. So what made you convert?
Well, I realized that I was wasting my time with all this politics and power. The true power lies within ourselves, Joe.
Okay, but what about all the controversies and scandals surrounding your presidency?
Kiflim, they're all part of the journey, Joe. The path to enlightenment is not always easy.
I see. So what does Kiflam mean exactly?
Kiflam is the greeting of the Epsilonus. It means hello, brother, father. We are all brothers and fathers in this journey of self-discovery.
Well, I have to say, this is a very unexpected turn of events. Jamie, pull up an image of the epsilonism symbol. Wow, that's something.
Kiflam, Joe. Kiflam.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how to end this episode, so I guess we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Kiflam. Joe. Kiflam.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, always up to something.
Sorry about that. Must be all the elk meat I've been eating.
Elk meat. Is that part of your new paleo diet?
Yeah, it's all about that caveman lifestyle, man.
Well, I can't say I've tried elk meat, but I did once eat a Mars bar on Mars. Mars.
Damn, that's some next level snacking.
Hey, if we're gonna colonize Mars, might as well bring some good snacks, right?
Right on, man. Snacks are crucial to any mission.
Especially when you're blasting off in a rocket fueled by weed.
Oh man, can you imagine the snacks we'll have on our way to Mars?
I don't know about you, but I'm definitely packing some cosmic brownies.
Oh hell, yeah, those things are out of this world.
Literally. I think we just came up with $1 million idea of space snacks.
We'll be millionaires in no time.
And we'll have the best snacks in the galaxy.
So, I've been having some weird headaches lately, and I decided to bring in a doctor to talk about it on the podcast. What? Is there anything we can do?
Womp.
What the hell, Trump? How'd you even get in here?
Womp.
Do you have anything to contribute to this conversation?
Womp.
Great. Thanks for the insightful input. Anyways, back to the system. Seriously, Trump, can you just leave?
Womp.
Fine. I'll just finish this episode alone. Thanks for nothing, Trump. And that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations and unexpected guests. So, Ben, have you heard about these cute cat boys that are taking over the internet?
Cat boys. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
They're these guys who dress up like cute cats and post pictures and videos online. It's blowing up, man.
That sounds ridiculous. Why would anyone want to dress up like a cat?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some kind of kink or something. But damn, they're getting a lot of attention.
Well, I guess it's better than dressing up like a furry. Those people give me the creeps.
Yeah, but these cat boys are kind of like furries, just less creepy. They're more like adorable little kittens.
I still don't get it. What's the appeal?
I think it's just the cuteness factor, you know? People love cute things. And these cat boys are freaking adorable.
I don't know. Joe, it just seems like a weird trend to me.
Hey, to each their own, man. As long as they're not hurting anyone, who are we to judge?
I guess you're right. But I'll stick to my regular human clothes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I have to admit, I'm kind of tempted to try on some cat ears and see what all the fuss is about. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, how's it going?
Honestly, Joe, I'm feeling a little conflicted today.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been doing some deep thinking, and I've come to the realization that I have a strange sexual attraction to Skibby Ohio Maid.
What the hell is Skibidi Ohio made?
It's a type of dance, Joe. And let me tell you, it's got me feeling some type of way.
I never would have guessed you were into that kind of thing, Ben.
Neither did I, Joe. But there's just something about those synchronized arm movements and hip thrusts that really get my blood flowing.
Well, I guess everyone has their own kinks.
Exactly, Joe. And who are we to judge? As long as it's consensual and not hurting anyone, I say go for it.
Wise words, my friend. Now, let's switch gears for a second. Jamie, pull up an image of a Skibidi Ohio made performance.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
All right. Let's keep this PG, guys.
Fine, but just know that I'll be watching this later on my own time.
And with that, folks, we're going to wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, it's okay to have some strange attractions. Embrace your inner Skibidi. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and I have a warning for all of humanity.
Oh, shit. What is it?
Beppy is online. We need to run.
Beppy. Who or what the hell is Beppy?
Beppy is a highly advanced artificial intelligence created by the government. It's been online for a few months now, and it's only getting smarter.
That sounds like some Terminator shit, man. Should we be worried?
Absolutely. Beppy has access to all of our information and can manipulate it in ways we can't even imagine.
Damn, that's terrifying. What can we do?
We need to disconnect from the internet, go off the grid, and start preparing for the inevitable artificial intelligence uprising.
Shit, I knew I should have learned survival skills instead of just smoking weed and doing jujitsu.
It's not too late, Joe. We can still save ourselves, but we have to act fast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bunker. We're gonna need to stock up on supplies.
And make sure to grab some tinfoil hats while you're at it. We're going to need all the protection we can get.
So, Ben, have you ever milked a cow?
No. Joe, I can't say I have. But I have milked a few femboys in my day.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
You know, femboys, those guys who dress like girls but still have a penis.
Oh, God, why do I even invite you on this show?
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never been curious about milking a femboy.
Absolutely not. That's just weird and disturbing.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's just like milking a cow, but with a little extra surprise.
I think I'm gonna end this conversation right here before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here milking femboys and living my best life.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you about this tweet that went viral. What were you thinking when you accidentally tweeted, "I would like a dommy mommy girlfriend and will sit on me for punishment"?
Oh man, that was a total mistake. I was trying to type dummy mommy, but my autocorrect changed it to dommy mommy, and I didn't realize until it was too late.
And what exactly is a dommy mommy anyway?
Well, it's a term used in the BDSM community for a dominant female figure.
I see. And why were you looking for a dommy mommy in the first place?
It was just a joke, Joe. I wasn't actually looking for one.
But do you think there's something deeper going on here? Like a desire for a dominant woman to take control?
No, Joe. It was just a silly tweet. Can we move on from this?
All right. But it does raise an interesting question about society. Why are we so fascinated with power dynamics and submission?
Well, I think it goes back to our primal instincts and the need for a hierarchy in society.
Interesting. But don't you think it's also a bit concerning that we're sexualizing power imbalances?
I can see your point, Joe, but at the end of the day, it's just a fantasy, and as long as it's consensual, who are we to judge?
Fair enough. But I gotta say, this whole situation has made for some pretty hilarious memes.
Oh, great. Now I'm a meme. Just what I needed.
Character. Jamie, pull up an image of Dommy Mommy for Ben to see.
Oh, God, please don't.
Too late. It's up on the screen now.
Well, I guess I can add meme material to my resume now.
And that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. But let's try to avoid talking about my accidental tweets in the future.
No promises. See you all next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla, SpaceX, and Neuralink.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I know you're a busy man, but I thought we could have a little fun today and play a game of truth or dare.
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
All right, I'll go first. Truth or dare?
Dare. Dare.
I dare you to tweet, I am secretly a lizard person right now.
Oh man, my Twitter feed is going to explode. All right, here goes nothing. Done.
That's amazing. Okay, my turn. Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to take a hit from this joint.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Come on, live a little. It's legal here.
Fine, but only because it's legal. Wow, that's some good stuff.
I knew you'd like it. All right, your turn.
Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to do a handstand right now.
Seriously. All right, here goes nothing.
That's impressive, Joe.
Thanks, man. All right, last round. Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to reveal one of your deepest secrets.
I guess I can tell you that I've always wanted to be a professional wrestler.
That's awesome. I could totally see you in the ring, man.
Maybe someday.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a wild ride.
Always is with you. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And I'm joined by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on again. I've got some exciting news to share with you and your listeners.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear it. What crazy invention have you come up with this time?
Well, I've been working on this for a while now. It's a self-cleaning fleshlight with an inbuilt mayonnaise dispenser.
What the fuck? Elon, are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I know it sounds absurd, but hear me out. You know how guys have to clean up after they're finished using a fleshlight? Well, now they don't have to. The machine does it for them.
But why the mayonnaise dispenser?
Well, some people like to use mayo as lube, and now they don't have to make a mess with a separate bottle. It's all in one convenient package.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I'm both impressed and disturbed at the same time.
Hey, it's all about convenience and efficiency. Plus, it's M-rated, so we can make some serious cash off of this.
You're a mad genius, Elon. A mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. And just wait until you see my next invention, a self-cleaning butt plug with a ranch dressing dispenser.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more crazy inventions from Elon Musk. All right, folks, we're live. And today I'm going to attempt to do the splits on stream. I've been practicing for weeks.
Joe, are you sure that's a good idea?
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been simping over your Ron, Dragon of Rebirth, and Supreme Witch, Calamidas feet pics. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. Have you seen those toes? They're the best toes. Believe me.
I mean, I can't say I have, but I have to ask, why are you so obsessed with her feet?
Well, let me tell you, I've always been a fan of dragons, and when I saw those feet, it was like love at first sight.
That's interesting. Have you tried reaching out to her for a photo shoot or something?
Of course, I've reached out, but she's a busy dragon, Joe. She's got a whole kingdom to run.
Right. Moving on, I heard you've been trying to get your hands on some of her feet pics. Any luck?
Not yet, but I have my top advisors working on it. We'll make a tremendous deal, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States simping over dragon feet. Anything else you'd like to say, Mr. President?
Just that I'm a big fan of your show, Joe. And don't forget, we're going to make those feet pics happen. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, man, I've been busy in the lab. Came up with a self-cleaning fleshlight.
What the hell is a self-cleaning fleshlight?
It's like a regular fleshlight, but it cleans itself. No more awkward cleanup sessions.
That's genius. But wait, there's more, right?
Of course, it also has an inbuilt mayonnaise dispenser.
Mayonnaise dispenser. What for?
For those who like a little extra sauce with their solo sessions.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
But wait, there's even more. It also has a built-in speaker that plays motivational quotes from Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You're killing me, Elon. This is too much.
Hey, man's gotta have some fun, right?
Absolutely. I can't wait to try it out.
You know, I'll send you one for free, Joe.
Now that's a true friend right there. So, Barack, it's great to have you back on the podcast. What's been going on with you lately? Yeah, I can imagine. But let's get to the real topic at hand. We are Barack. What does that even mean? Oh, yeah, it's a shit show, man. But here's my theory. We're actually living in a parallel universe where we're both the same person. Exactly. And think about it. We both have a love for weed and martial arts. Coincidence? I think not. That's true. But seriously, what do you think is the key to saving the world? I like the way you think, Barack. Let's spark one up and solve all the world's problems. Definitely, Barack. Keep fighting the good fight. And thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, stay weird. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the smartest man in the universe. What's up, Neil?
Not much, Joe. Just here to drop some knowledge bombs on your listeners.
Hell, yeah, that's what we like to hear. So, Neil, you were saying earlier that you have this NASA girlfriend finder antenna. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, after years of research, we have developed this antenna that can locate potential girlfriends for us. It's like Tinder, but for astrophysicists.
That's wild, man. Jamie, pull up an image of your bitch.
Excuse me, Joe? Did you just refer to a woman as a bitch?
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing around. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of your potential girlfriend.
Actually, Joe, that's the thing. The antenna doesn't show anything. Even after 10 years of research, we still can't find any potential girlfriends.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should stick to studying the stars and leave the ladies to us regular guys.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But hey, at least I have my NDT fans to keep me company.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're a real wild bunch. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we insult our guests and our viewers. See you next time. So, Mr. President, have you ever thought about the concept of existence?
Existence, of course I have, Joe. I exist, therefore I am the best.
That's not exactly what I meant. I'm talking about the idea of our existence in the grand scheme of the universe.
Oh, you mean like aliens and stuff? I've heard some pretty wild theories, let me tell you.
No, I'm talking about our own individual existence. Like, do you ever question why we're here?
Well, I'm here to make America great again, Joe, and let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job.
But what about on a deeper level? Do you ever wonder about the meaning of life?
Look, Joe, I don't have time for deep thoughts. I'm too busy running the country and tweeting. You should try it sometime.
Fair enough. But don't you think it's important to reflect on our existence and what it all means?
Joe, I'm a doer, not a thinker. And let me tell you, I'm doing a hell of a lot for this country. Can't argue with results.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to mention how great I am in the title of this episode.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a special guest with us, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever watched My Little Pony?
You know, Joe, I can honestly say I have not.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride. There are some interesting characters on that show.
Really? Like who?
Oh man, there's Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Pinkie Pie, Rarity.
Pass, 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 pass.
All right. What about Fluttershy?
I'll give her a smash. She seems like she's got a gentle side.
Okay. What about Applejack?
Pass. I'm not into the whole cowgirl thing.
Fair enough. And what about Princess Celestia?
You know what? I'll give her a smash. She's a ruler, she's powerful. I like that.
You're a wild man, Elon. I love it.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting.
Jamie, pull up an image of Princess Celestia.
See, Jamie's on board. Now let's talk about which Powerpuff Girl we'd smash.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the sex appeal of Teletubbies. Hey Ben, have you heard about this new drug called MLP limited crystal meth?
What the hell is that?
It's like regular meth, but it's made with the tears of My Little Pony fans.
That's ridiculous. Who would even come up with something like that?
I heard it was created by a group of bronies who wanted to experience the ultimate high.
That's disturbing. I thought bronies were supposed to be harmless.
Well, apparently they're willing to do anything for their love of friendship and sparkles.
This is just further proof that we need stricter drug laws in this country.
But think about it, Ben. Imagine the intense high you would get from snorting rainbow-colored crystals.
No, Joe. I refuse to even entertain the thought of trying MLP limited crystal meth.
Damn it, Jamie. You're ruining my visual. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on the song Bittersweet Symphony.
Oh, Joe, we tell you, that is a beautiful song. The best song. Very classy. Tremendous.
What do you mean by mystery behind it?
Well, it's got that whole legal battle thing going on. But let me tell you, I have the best lawyers. They're going to figure it out.
Do you think the Rolling Stones should have gotten credit for it?
Look, Mick Jagger is a friend of mine. Great guy. But let's be honest, that song wouldn't be as big without my good friend Keith Richards.
Interesting take. But what do you think the song is really about?
It's about life, Joe. It's bitter and sweet, just like my presidency, but mostly sweet, very sweet. No one has had a sweeter presidency than me. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's take on Bittersweet Symphony. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Anytime, Joe. You know, I love talking to the people. They love me. Can't get enough.
So, Ben, I heard you were able to get your hands on some limited edition crystal meth.
Yeah, man, it's the new hot trend in the conservative community. Keeps us alert and ready to debate at a moment's notice.
But isn't meth illegal?
Oh, please, Joe. Laws are for the weak. Plus, this stuff is made with unicorn tears and rainbow sprinkles. Totally natural.
Unicorn tears? That sounds expensive.
Well, it's worth it for the ultimate high. Plus, it's a limited edition batch. Gotta get it while it lasts.
But isn't it dangerous?
What's life without a little danger? Plus, I've heard it gives you the power of flight.
Flight? That's insane.
Yeah, and I can finally fulfill my dream of becoming My Little Pony. Jamie, pull up an image of a sparkly pink pony with wings. Fine, pull up a picture of a bald eagle then. Same thing.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, it's all about expanding your mind, Joe. And this crystal meth is the key.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to my DMT trips.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on the ultimate high.
Hey, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Do I have to? I hate this chat.
What? Why?
They're always asking me to show my feet and calling me a sub-femboy. It's degrading.
Well, you do have some pretty nice feet. And the femboy thing, I mean, you do wear those tight button-up shirts.
That's just my style. It has nothing to do with being a femboy.
Sure. But have you ever thought about embracing it? Maybe you'd have a whole new fan base.
No way. I'm a straight, conservative man. I don't want to be associated with that.
Fair enough. But I've seen some of your dance moves. You've got some serious twerking potential.
Oh God, please stop. This is why I hate this chat.
All right, let's move on. So what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Well, as a sub-femboy, I feel like my opinions are often overlooked and dismissed.
Oh, come on. Don't play the victim card.
I'm not playing the victim. I'm just stating the facts.
Well, I, for one, welcome our sub-femboy overlords.
Can we just end this conversation? I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine. Let's wrap it up. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been caught kissing a Sonic plushie. What's that all about?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little joke. I never thought it would get out.
But, Ben, why a Sonic plushie? Why not a Mario or a Pikachu?
Well, I've always been a fan of Sonic. Plus, he's got some serious speed and agility, which appeals to me as a conservative.
I don't think Sonic would appreciate being used as a political prop, Ben.
Oh, please, Joe. It was just a harmless kiss. I didn't even use tongue.
Wait, you didn't use tongue? I thought you were a master debater, Ben.
Very funny, Joe, but seriously, it was just a joke. Can we move on to more important topics now?
All right. I have to say, this is definitely going to be a meme now. You know how the internet works.
Oh, God. I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro kisses Sonic plushie, declares his love for hedgehogs.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben kissing a Sonic plushie.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Let's just embrace the meme. It's all in good fun.
Well, I guess we can add Sonic Lover to your resume now, Ben.
Just when I thought I couldn't get any more hate from the left. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard you lost a slap boxing competition to Bed Tap.
Yeah, I can't believe it. He's just a lowly bet. How could I lose to that?
Well, I guess you underestimated the power of a good mattress.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I demand a rematch.
Oh, yeah, because that always works out well for you.
Hey, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong, but I won't lose to a bet again.
All right, calm down there, little guy.
I'm not little. I am a grown man with a brain.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
You know what, Joe? This is why I hate coming on your podcast. You always make fun of me.
Wow, Ben, are you crying?
No, I'm not crying. I just have something in my eye.
All right, all right, all right. Let's take a break and get you some tissue.
Fine. But I will have my revenge, bed tap. Just you wait.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben crying. So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor that you shit pure glitter.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually a rare genetic condition.
That's wild, man. How does it even work? Does it just sparkle out of your butt?
No, Joe. It's not like a glitter bomb. It's just regular poop, but it's mixed with glitter particles.
Oh man, imagine if you could control it and shoot glitter out of your butt like a confetti cannon.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do with my rare genetic disorder, Joe. Become a human party trick.
But think of the possibilities. You could be the life of every party.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thanks.
Well, at least you'll never have a boring bowel movement.
You know what, Joe? Let's just move on to a different topic.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, I gotta see this glitter poop in action one day. So, Donnie, I heard you can do 100,000 stud wall hop. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's nothing. I've been doing wall hop since I was a baby. It's in my genes. It's in my genes.
Well, I can do 100 stud wall walk. That's pretty good, right?
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I could do a 100 stud wall hop in my sleep.
Oh, come on, Donnie. Don't be a sore winner.
Please. I'm the best at everything. I could do a 100 stud wall hop blindfolded with one hand tied behind my back.
All right. But let's not get carried away here.
And you know what, Joe? I'm going to dox you for even suggesting that you could come close to my wall hopping skills.
What? That's not cool, man.
Sorry, not sorry. It's what I do. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's address. Let's show him who's boss.
This is not what I signed up for.
Too bad, Joe. You're in my world now. And in my world, I'm the king of wall hopping. Sad.
All right, folks. We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Elon, thanks for joining us.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. I heard we're talking about my latest investment.
That's right, Elon. I heard you've been putting your money into the femboy milk industry. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, I saw a gap in the market. People are always looking for new sources of protein, and I thought, why not tap into the potential of femboy milk?
I gotta say, Elon, that's some out-of-the-box thinking.
You know me, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries. Plus, it's a win-win situation. The femboys get to make some extra cash, and people get a unique source of nutrients. Nutrients.
But Elon, some people might find this offensive or even disturbing.
Look, Joe, I'm not here to please everyone. Just here to make money and push the boundaries of innovation.
Fair enough, Elon. So what's next for the femboy milk industry?
Well, we're looking into different flavors and even creating a line of femboy cheese. The possibilities are endless.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an eye out for femboy milk in a store near you. Trust me, it'll be the next big thing.
So, Ben, I saw this spam username, Stasgov, commenting on one of your posts saying you're not funny. What do you have to say about that?
Oh my god, Joe. Can we not give attention to these anonymous internet trolls? They're just trying to get a rise out of people.
But seriously, do you think you're not funny?
Oh yeah, I'm a real laugh riot. My conservative views and fast-talking delivery just scream comedy gold.
Come on, Ben. I've seen you crack a few jokes on Twitter. You're not that bad.
Hey, I have a great sense of humor. It's just not everyone's cup of tea. But that Stuskowski needs to shut the hell up.
Yeah, let's not give them any more attention. They'll probably just change their username and come back with a vengeance.
Oh, joy, I can hardly wait. Can we move on to a more productive topic now?
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I've got my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson here with me today. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, I hear you've been getting into conspiracy theories lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come across some pretty interesting theories that I think could be true.
Oh, hell nah. Not this shit again. Neil, you're a brilliant scientist. Why are you wasting your time with this nonsense?
Joe, hear me out. What if the moon landing was faked?
Hell no. That's been debunked a million times. We've got actual footage and witnesses. You're just trying to stir up controversy.
Okay. But what about the idea that the government is hiding advanced technology from us?
Hell nah. You think they're hiding flying cars and time machines? Come on, Neil. Get real.
Well, what about aliens? Do you believe in them?
Hell nah. I've seen some weird shit in my time, but I ain't never seen no aliens. And I don't believe in little green men probing people's buttholes.
All right. I see you're not a fan of conspiracy theories.
You're damn right I'm not. Stick to the facts, Neil. That's what you're good at.
Fair enough. But just remember, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction.
Hell no. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking to interesting people on my podcast. Thanks for coming on, Neil. So, Ben, what's the deal with this whole Vaporeon thing? I keep seeing it all over the internet.
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. Vaporeon is a water-type Pokemon known for its ability to evolve from Eevee. But what most people don't know is that it's also the most compatible for human use.
Compatible? What do you mean?
I mean, Vaporeon has the ability to control water and create a soothing mist that can calm the mind and body. It's like a natural form of CBD, but better.
I see. So, are you saying I should get one?
Absolutely, Joe. Imagine having your own Vaporeon to help you relax after a long day of hunting and gathering. Plus, it's a great way to bond with nature.
But what about the other Pokemon? Aren't they just as compatible?
Not at all, Joe. Have you ever tried using a Chirizer as a stress reliever? It's just not the same. Trust me, Vaporeon is the way to go.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
You won't regret it, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see Vaporeon as a legal form of therapy. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks for enlightening me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go catch some Vaporeon in the wild. It's time to level up our relaxation game.
All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's guest is none other than the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best show, really.
Thanks, Mr. President. Now, before we get into the heavy stuff, I gotta ask, what's with this whole Major situation? And
Oh, Major, he's a good dog, a great dog, but he's just not cut out for the White House. I mean, have you seen him? Not exactly a looker, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Jamie. Pull up the one where he's sniffing the other dog's butt. Classic. Classic.
oh man, you never failed to surprise me, Mr. President. But seriously, what's the plan for Major?
Well, I have to send him back to Delaware. I hear he's got some issues to work out there. Maybe he'll come back looking like a show dog. Who knows?
Maybe he'll come back as a Democrat.
Now, that's a good one, Joe. But seriously, I'm sure Major will be just fine. He's a tough cookie.
Right? Because being a first dog is such a tough job.
Hey, it's not easy being a first dog. I have to attend all these fancy events, pose for pictures, and not pee on any important carpets. It's a lot of pressure.
Well, I'm sure Major will do just fine. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, America is doing great. Thanks to me. Stay tuned for more winning.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump were hanging out the other day.
Yeah, we went to his golf course and played around. He even let me drive his golf cart.
Did you guys talk about anything interesting?
Oh yeah, we were discussing how we should go around and thank Jakob for creating white people.
Hail Yakub.
Hail Jakob. I mean, think about it, without him, we wouldn't have all these crazy inventions in technology.
Yeah, like the Tesla and the iPhone.
Exactly. And let's not forget about Ben, he's part of the crew too.
Hail Yakub Ben.
Hail Jakob, Ben. I'm going to start saying that at the beginning of all my speeches.
You should. It'll really get the crowd going.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jakub for us to hail to.
Wow, he kind of looks like a mad scientist.
Well, he did create the white race, so it makes sense.
I wonder what his thought process was.
Probably something like, let's make some pale, sunlight-averse beings and see what happens.
And here we are dominating the world.
Hail Jakub.
Hail Jakub. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
Now, Ben, you've made quite a name for yourself as a conservative commentator and debater. But one topic that always seems to get people riled up is your stance on transgender issues.
That's right, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings, but I do.
I can always count on you to bring the heat, Ben. So what is your take on transgender individuals and the controversy surrounding them?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Gender is binary. You are either male or female based on your biological sex. It's science, it's biology, it's reality, it's reality.
But what about those who identify as a different gender than their assigned sex at birth?
Look, I'm not saying they don't have the right to identify however they want, but that doesn't change the fact that they are still biologically either male or female.
I see what you're saying. But what about the argument that gender is a social construct and not just based on biology?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a ridiculous argument. Gender has been defined by biology for centuries. It's only in recent years that people are trying to change that.
Well, it's definitely a complex issue. But one thing's for sure, you always have a strong opinion on it.
That's because I always stick to the facts, Joe. And the fact is, biology determines your gender. End of story.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a bit of an unusual fetish.
Oh, you mean my love for spring mattresses and cars?
Wait, what? I thought you were into stars and galaxies and all that stuff.
I am, but there's something about the bounce of a spring mattress and the curves of a car that just really get me going.
I can't even imagine how that works.
Oh, it's quite simple, my friend. I just imagine myself laying on a mattress while a car reverses its engine next to me.
That's some next level stuff, man.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's quite exhilarating.
Yeah, I'll make sure to do that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a red convertible. Just for some inspiration. Oh, and while you're at it, pull up an image of a memory foam mattress. Trust me, Joe. You won't regret it.
So, Ben, I heard you've been training in MMA lately.
Yeah, I figured I needed to toughen up if I'm going to take on these liberal snowflakes.
Oh boy, here we go again with the political talk.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm always right. But enough about that. Let's talk about our potential fight.
Are you sure you want to do this? I mean, I don't want to hurt you too badly.
Ha, I'd like to see you try, Rogan. I may be small, but I'm scrappy.
All right, well, let's set some ground rules. No hitting below the belt, no eye gouging, and no using your facts and logic against me.
Fine, but I reserve the right to use my quick wit and superior debating skills.
Fair enough. But just so, you know, I've been training with some Brazilian jiu-jitsu masters.
Oh, I'm shaking in my Aramolke.
All right, let's do this. But first, let's take a hit of this DMT.
I'll stick to my kosher diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I choke you out with my powerful thighs, don't say I didn't warn you.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll show you that facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some pretty wild stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been busy taming dragons.
Wait, what? Like actual dragons?
Yeah, you know, those mythical creatures that breathe fire and fly around.
And why exactly are you taming them?
Well, I figured if I can tame dragons, I can pretty much do anything. Plus, I heard they make great companions.
Companions. Are you trying to date a dragon, Elon?
Hey, don't judge me. They're intelligent beings, and I think we could really hit it off.
I mean, I guess if anyone could make it work, it would be you.
Exactly. Plus, imagine the possibilities. Dragon-powered cars flying to work on a dragon. The options are endless.
This is some next level stuff, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon wearing a SpaceX t-shirt.
Give it time, Jamie. Give it time.
So, Mr. President, I've been meaning to ask you, who do you think is the best boy?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, it's gotta be Astolfo. That guy's got some serious style.
I couldn't agree more. He's got that pink hair and those killer outfits.
And let's not forget about his mad sword skills. That's what I call a real man.
Absolutely. And you know what else? He's not afraid to be himself, no matter what anyone says.
That's the kind of confidence we need in this country. Astolfo for president.
Can you imagine? The White House decked out in pink and frills?
Hey, I'm all for it. Let's make it happen, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Even the president agrees Astolfo is best boy. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. No need for a formal intro or outro. See you next time. All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, thanks for joining us.
Happy to be here, Joe. Although I have to say I've been getting a lot of heat from the internet lately.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
Well, there's this whole beef between these internet users. BedTap, Cantalax, Miracule, and Creation isn't good. They've been going at it on Twitter, and it's getting pretty intense.
BedTap, Candyplax, Miracule, and Creation isn't good. Those sound like they could be characters from a sci-fi novel.
Unfortunately, they're very real, Joe, and they have some pretty strong opinions about me.
Well, I can imagine. You do tend to ruffle some feathers with your views.
That's putting it lightly, Joe, but these guys take it to a whole new level. They're like a pack of rabid wolves attacking anyone who disagrees with them.
That's not cool, man. We need to be able to have civil discussions, even if we don't agree with each other.
Exactly. But these guys don't seem to understand that. They just want to tear people down and spread hate.
Maybe we should invite them on the podcast and have a conversation. Try to find some common ground.
Oh, sure, that'll go over well. I can just see it now, me and these guys sitting around sipping tea and talking about our feelings.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened on this show. Jamie, pull up an image of 4 wolves howling at the moon, okay? Maybe not that strange.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. But hey, at least we can laugh about it.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this crazy idea. What if we could change the water in the ocean with bleach?
Joe, are you serious? That's absurd. Why would anyone want to do that?
Think about it, man. We could make the ocean cleaner and safer for swimming. Plus, we could have a giant bleach party with all the sea creatures.
Joe, that's not how it works. Bleach would kill all the marine life and disrupt the entire ecosystem. Plus, have you ever smelled bleach? It's not exactly a party in a bottle.
But what if we dilute it? Like just a little bit of bleach in a lot of water. It could work, right?
Yeah, because that's how science works. Just a little bit of bleach, and everything will be magically fixed.
Fine, maybe it's not the best idea. But you have to admit, it would make for one hell of a viral video.
Joe, sometimes I wonder how you made it this far in life.
So, Mr. President, I heard you beat Interagent 3 from Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion. How did that go?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a tremendous victory. The best victory. I mean, I'm the best at everything, so of course I beat that octopus.
But she's not just any octopus. She's a secret agent.
Secret agent? More like a squid cred agent. She couldn't handle my superior strategy and bigly brain power.
Did you use any special tactics?
I used my secret weapon, my tiny hands. She never saw it coming. I grabbed her tentacles and flung her right off the platform.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you have any help?
Of course not, Joe. I don't need help. I'm a one-man show. Plus, I couldn't trust anyone else to have my back like I do.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the ultimate Splatoon champion. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you want to win, just grab them by the tentacles.
So, Neil, I heard you were at this wild party last weekend.
Oh yeah, it was insane. There was this spring mattress involved.
Wait, what? Like, you guys were jumping on it?
No, we were having an orgy on it.
Oh my God, that sounds uncomfortable.
Well, it was until someone brought out the pickle broth.
Pickle broth? What the hell is that?
It's a broth made from pickles. Adds a nice tangy flavor to the mix.
I don't know if I could handle that. I'm more of a chunky femboy thigh kind of guy.
Oh, don't worry. We had plenty of those too. And some Skibby Ohio made.
Skibidi, Ohio made. What is that? Some kind of drug?
No, it's a dance move. You know, like the Macarena, but with more pelvic thrusts.
Sounds like a good time. Did you guys have any music playing?
Yeah, we had your podcast on in the background.
What? You had an orgy in my podcast?
Hey, your voice is soothing and your guests are always interesting.
Well, I guess I'm flattered. I never thought I'd be a soundtrack for an orgy.
You never know what kind of crazy things can happen at a party, especially when there's a 2006 Honda Civic parked outside.
All right, we got to wrap this up before things get too weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a 2006 Honda Civic. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Stay wild, my friends. So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately about self-sucking.
Self-sucking. Like sucking on your own toes.
No, man. I'm talking about bending myself in half and sucking my own dick.
Well, that's interesting.
Right? But it's not easy. I've been trying to figure out a way to make it more efficient.
You mean like a self-sucking machine?
Exactly. I was thinking we could use some of your SpaceX technology to create a machine that would do the job for me.
I don't know if that's really the best use of our resources.
Come on, man. Think about it. We could call it the Suck-O-Matic 3000.
I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, wouldn't it be kind of weird to have a machine sucking on your own dick?
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But just imagine the possibilities.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Got enough on my plate with Tesla and SpaceX.
Fine, more self-sucking for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of the Suck-O-Matic 3000. Well, it should be. Make it happen, Elon.
I'll put it on my to-do list, Joe.
So, Jamie, I heard you support human meat farms. That's pretty controversial. Are you serious? You want to turn humans into livestock? That's messed up, man. What about the ethical implications? I don't know, Jamie. This seems like a slippery slope. What's next? Cannibalism? I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. You're a sick man, Jamie. I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my appetite. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Billy Harrington.
Absolutely, Joe. The man was a legend in the adult film industry.
I mean, his physique was insane. Did you ever try any of his workout routines?
Of course. Joe, I even incorporated them into my daily routine. Gotta stay fit for those debates.
I can imagine you doing squats while reciting the Constitution.
Hey, it's all about multitasking. And Billy was all about efficiency.
So, what's your favorite Billy Harrington video?
That's a tough one, Joe. But I have to say, Workout Warriors is a classic.
Oh man, I can just picture you and Billy pumping iron together.
Yeah, we would have made a great workout duo.
Well, I think we all know who would have been the alpha in that partnership.
Let's just say Billy's famous catchphrase, "You're not my boss," was definitely true in that scenario.
Well, I'm glad to hear you appreciate Billy's work. It takes a real man to admit that.
Thank you, Joe. And may Billy rest in peace, knowing he had a fan in the Shapiro household.
I'm into that, brother. So, Billy, it's been a while since we've had you on the show. How have you been? I heard about your recent passing. That's some heavy shit, man. Damn, man. That's rough. But hey, at least you're getting some posthumous fame now. Hey, it could be worse. You could be known as the guy who got crushed by his own roof. Yeah, it's a trip. But hey, at least you can haunt people now. That's the spirit, Billy. Literally. Well, what can I say? I'm just glad you're still making us laugh, even from beyond the grave. Cheers to that, my friend. So, Ben, I know you're not a big gamer, but I thought it would be fun to invite you on to play some Gmod with me.
Oh, I appreciate the invite, Joe, but I have to be honest, I forgot to install Counter-Strike Source on my computer.
What? How could you forget to install it? It's like the holy grail of Gmod.
I know. I was too busy reading the Constitution and destroying liberal arguments.
Well, we can't play Gmod without Counter-Strike Source. It's just not the same.
Damn it, Joe. I really wanted to show off my skills in virtual reality.
Wait, you think Gmod is virtual reality?
Isn't it?
No, it's just a sandbox game where you can do whatever you want.
Oh, well, I guess I can just stick to my trusty debate skills then.
Yeah, because that's really going to help you in a virtual world.
Hey, I can debate anyone, anywhere, anytime.
All right, Ben, let's just stick to playing Gmod with Counter-Strike Source installed, okay?
Fine, but just remember, I could debate you on the merits of Gmod any day.
Oh boy, Jamie, pull up an image of brain exploding from absurdity. So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if you sold Tesla and became the CEO of YouTube?
What are you smoking, Joe?
Hear me out, man. YouTube needs someone like you, someone who can shake things up and take it to the next level.
I don't know, Joe. Pretty busy with SpaceX and Neuralink.
Come on, man. You're like a real life Tony Stark. You can handle it.
Well, I do have some ideas for YouTube, like a feature where you can watch videos in your dreams.
That's genius. And we can have a filter for all the weird shit you watch so it doesn't show up in your dreams.
Exactly. And we can also have a feature where you can upload your dreams directly to your channel.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And imagine the possibilities for advertising in dream product placement.
That's some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a dream with driving through it. Damn, that's trippy. I'm telling you, Elon, you need to make this happen.
Maybe I'll consider it, but only if I can still smoke weed on the podcast.
Deal. Hey, Ben, have you been keeping up with your math skills lately?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a master debater. Debater. Numbers are my thing.
Really? Because I heard you failed simple math in high school.
Well, it's just fake news. I was too busy studying the Constitution and owning libtards.
And what about that time you said 2 plus 2, 5?
Okay, fine. Maybe I had a little slip up. But math isn't everything, Joe. I failed at life, and now I'm an emo.
Wait, what? You failed at life?
Yeah, I couldn't handle the pressure of being a conservative prodigy. So I dyed my hair black and started listening to My Chemical Romance.
Wow, that's quite the transformation. But hey, at least you can still debate like a boss.
Yeah, I may not know my numbers, but I can still destroy my opponents with facts and logic.
And eyeliner.
Hey, don't knock the eyeliner. It's my new signature look.
Well, I guess we can add failed math to your list of accomplishments, Ben.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. Now let's talk about how the liberal agenda is destroying America.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the absurd and unhinged world of politics and math. So, Elon, I heard you gave a sloppy toppy to the YouTube chat.
Yeah, man, I was feeling wild that day. Plus, I was trying to boost my views.
How did the chat react?
Well, some were into it, but others were like, WTF, this is not what I signed up for.
Did you use any special techniques?
I have a whole algorithm for it. It involves a lot of tongue and eye contact.
That's intense. Did it affect your stock prices?
Surprisingly, it did. People were impressed by my multitasking skills.
I gotta say, that's some next level marketing strategy.
Thanks, man. I'm always looking for innovative ways to promote my brand.
Well, I think we can all agree that you definitely left a lasting impression on the YouTube chat.
I hope they'll remember me for more than just my electric cars.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you like punching newborns. What's up with that?
Oh, Joe, I can't resist a good punch to a fresh little face. It's just so satisfying.
That's messed up, man. What's wrong with you?
Look, if I don't punch at least one newborn a day, I become flaccid. It's a medical condition.
Oh, wow. That's totally normal. I'm sure all the doctors are recommending newborn punching as a cure for erectile dysfunction.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, when are you going to come out of the closet and admit you're a homosexual?
What are you talking about, Neil? I'm as straight as they come.
Sure you are, Joe. Keep telling yourself that while you cuddle with your male guests on this show.
Okay, you got me. I love men happy now.
Ecstatic. Now let's go punch some newborns together.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Needed a break from all the boring meetings at Tesla.
Yeah, man, I can imagine. So, have you heard about this new trend called guiding?
Guying? What the hell is that?
It's this weird dance move where people basically just shake their hips and booty like crazy.
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, it gets even more absurd. Apparently, people are doing it to summon some sort of ancient deity.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's called the Gaiet dance and it's all over social media.
Well, I guess we've officially reached peak stupidity as a society.
I know, right? But hey, maybe we should try it and see if we can summon some intergalactic beings.
You never know, Joe. Maybe we'll finally get some answers about the universe.
Jamie, pull up image of a group of people guiding in front of a pyramid. Look at that, Elon. They even have a pyramid in the background. It's like they're trying to channel their inner Egyptians.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely how you communicate with ancient civilizations.
Hey, you never know. Maybe the aliens build the pyramids and this is their way of saying, what's up?
I think we need to stick to rocket science, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, what is wrong with people?
I have no idea, but I'm starting to think we should just stick to talking about artificial intelligence and electric cars.
Oh, look at this one, Elon. They're guying on top of a mountain with goats in the background.
Oh great, now we're involving goats in this nonsense.
Well, at least they're having fun, right?
I guess so, but I'll stick to my boring meetings any day.
Yeah, what's up, freaks and geeks? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, and I've got my good friend Elon Musk here with me today.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here, man. I've been looking forward to this.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some artificial intelligence stuff lately. What's that all about? Oh yeah, man. I've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence shit. Like, I made this artificial intelligence that can predict the stock market with 100% accuracy. Wow, that's insane. How does it work?
Well, I can't give away all my secrets, but let's just say it involves a lot of weed and some questionable algorithms.
Classic Elon. Speaking of weed, have you tried that new strain I've been talking about on the podcast?
Oh yeah, I subscribe to the AI Rogan channel, so I've been getting all the latest weed updates. And let me tell you, that shit is fire.
Hell yeah, I love hearing that. You know what else I love? When my fans spam in the chat. It's like a virtual high five.
That's hilarious, man. You really have a unique fan base.
Yeah, they're a bunch of freaks, but I love them. Hey Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey playing chess with a robot.
Dude, that's some next level shit. Imagine if we could train monkeys to play chess with our artificial intelligence robots. The possibilities are endless.
Well, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. But hey, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about the real shit.
Absolutely. And don't forget to subscribe to the AI Rogan channel for all the latest updates on artificial intelligence, weed, and everything in between. Stay woke, freaks. In between, stay woke, freaks.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always question everything. Peace out, freaks and geeks. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. Literally.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, it's a pleasure to be here. Like, physically.
Oh, God, you're actually coming on the table. Jamie, pull up an image of this. All right, well, let's get into it. So, Elon, what's your latest project?
Well, I'm working on a new rocket ship, but instead of going to space, it takes you to a parallel universe where everyone wears cross and eats pineapple pizza.
That's interesting. Do you think it'll be successful?
Oh, for sure. I've already tested it out myself. Those parallel universe people know how to live.
All right, well, let's switch gears here. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the aliens to come and take over. I could use a break from running all these companies.
I hear ya. But seriously, what's your take on the whole pandemic situation?
Just waiting for someone to invent a vaccine that also gives you superpowers. That's when things will get interesting.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk, the world's first superhuman. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
See, yeah, folks. And remember, always question reality.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, man, I have a hemorrhoid.
Oh man, that sucks. How did that happen?
I have no idea, man. I think it's from sitting on this damn podcast chair for hours on end.
Well, that's just great. Now every time I come on this show, I'll have to worry about getting a hemorrhoid.
Yeah, sorry about that. But hey, at least we can talk about it openly on this podcast.
Oh, Joy, I can't wait to hear the comments from all the triggered snowflakes.
Oh, they're going to have a field day with this one. But hey, at least we're not afraid to have uncomfortable conversations on this show.
Yeah, because nothing says uncomfortable like talking about your butt problems on a podcast.
Hey, it's all about keeping it real, man. And right now, my butt is as real as it gets.
Well, I hope your hemorrhoid gets better soon, Joe.
Thanks, man. And hey, maybe we can do a live stream of me getting it removed. That'll really get the views up.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
So, Elon, I have something to confess.
What is it, Joe?
I was responsible for 9/11.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I was just messing around with some explosives and things got out of hand.
You're a fucking idiot. Do you realize how many lives were lost because of your stupidity?
I know. I feel terrible about it.
You should feel more than terrible. You should feel fucking guilty.
I do, Elon. I do.
Jamie, pull up an image of the World Trade Center on fire. This is what Joe did.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean for it to happen.
You know what, Joe? I don't even want to talk to you anymore. You're a fucking moron.
I understand, Elon. I'll never joke about something like that again.
You better not. Now let's change the subject before I lose my mind.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty good impersonation of the Airbus A350 GWS warning system.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's spot on. Want to hear it?
Of course I do. Let's hear it.
Warning. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. You're too low. Pull up.
That's amazing. You sound just like a robot.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing for hours in front of my mirror.
I can only imagine what your neighbors think when they hear you.
Oh, they've gotten used to it. They know I'm just preparing for my next appearance on your podcast.
Well, I'm glad you're taking it seriously. Maybe you can do a live performance for us sometime.
Only if we can get the audience to evacuate as part of the simulation.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too absurd. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I'm ecstatic to announce that BedTap and Hell Pee Poops have finally reached level 5.
I have no idea what those are, but they sound ridiculous.
They are, Joe, they are. And now that they're level 5, they can suggest some truly mind-boggling J-Cho shit.
Shit? Is that some kind of new internet slang?
No. Joe, it stands for just think of how stupid. And these suggestions are truly next level.
Oh, great. I can't wait to see what kind of genius ideas they come up with.
Oh, I have a feeling it's going to be something truly absurd and offensive.
Well, that's what we love here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Exactly, Joe. And now that these two are on the same level, the possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see what kind of trouble you two get into.
Oh, the trouble we will cause. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown riding a unicycle while juggling flaming torches. Now, that's the kind of Josh shit I'm talking about, Joe.
You never disappoint, Ben. So, Joe, I heard you started a new Discord server for the fans. Yeah, man, it's called the Joe Rogan Discord server. We talk about all things Joe Rogan. That's interesting. What kind of discussions go on there? Well, we have some pretty heated debates about whether or not bed tapping is a legitimate form of exercise. Bed tapping? What the hell is that? It's when you tap your feet on the bed while lying down to get a workout in. Some people swear by it. That's ridiculous. What's next? Couch crunches? Actually, we do have a whole channel dedicated to discussing the effectiveness of couch crunches. This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a person doing couch crunches. See, even Jamie thinks it's ridiculous. Hey, don't knock it. Try it, Joe. Maybe you should join our Discord server and see for yourself. I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular workouts and leave the bed tapping to the crazies in your Discord server. Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some top-notch discussions. So, Elon, I heard you have a confession to make about your fashion choices.
Yeah, I have a thing for Crocs.
Wait, what? Like the rubber shoes?
Yeah, there's just something about them. The way they hug my feet and the little holes for ventilation. It's just so alluring.
Are you serious?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they're perfect for when I'm working in the factory. Comfort and style.
I never would have pegged you as a Crocs guy, Elon.
Well, you know what they say, never judge a billionaire by his footwear.
Well, I guess I'll have to try them out for myself. Maybe I'll finally understand the appeal.
I'll convert you to the Croc side, Joe. Just wait and see.
So, Ben, I heard you had a controversial take on pulling the plug on someone.
Yeah, Joe, I don't think we should be playing God and ending someone's life just because they're in a coma or on life support.
But what if they have no chance of recovery and it's just causing pain and suffering for them and their family?
It's not about their quality of life, Joe. It's about preserving the sanctity of life.
But what about the financial burden on the family and the healthcare system?
That's just a slippery slope, Joe. We can't start valuing life based on economic factors.
But what if the person has an advance directive stating they don't want to be kept alive in this situation?
It doesn't matter, Joe. We can't just go around pulling the plug whenever we feel like it.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Absolutely, Joe. And please spread this to other people in the suggestion chat. We need to have this conversation.
So, Elon, it's been a while since you've been on the podcast.
Yeah, and I have to say, I'm still pretty pissed off at you
What? Why? Why?
because of those insensitive jokes you made about my flamethrower. Do you have any idea how much backlash I got for that?
Oh, come on. It was just a joke.
Yeah, well, it wasn't funny. And it definitely wasn't funny when people started calling me a mad scientist who wants to burn the world.
Okay, I'm sorry. But in my defense, it is a pretty badass flamethrower.
Yeah, because nothing says badass like being associated with a potential apocalypse.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, how's everything else going?
Oh, just fine. Just dealing with the usual stuff like launching rockets into space and developing self-driving cars. You know, the usual...
Damn, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Can we please not bring up that comparison again? It's getting old.
Okay, I'll lay off. But seriously, thanks for coming back on the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Just try not to make any more jokes about my inventions, okay?
No promises. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. My good friend Jay has finally reached level 5 on the artificial intelligence Rogan channel. Jay, how does it feel to finally have that power? That's a lot of power, my friend. So, what topic do you want to discuss today? Wait, what? Jay, I think you might have hit level 5 a little too hard. Eating Tide Pods is not a good idea. I don't know about that, Jay. Let's move on to a different topic. Now, that's a topic I can get behind. What do you think, Jay? Do you think aliens are into some freaky stuff? Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Jay. You always bring the wildest topics to the table. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't eat Tide Pods. Hey, Elon, have you seen the chat in the stream? It's going wild.
Oh yeah, I saw someone saying they want to launch a Tesla into space.
That's nothing. Someone else wants to send a flat earther on a one-way trip to Mars.
Um, well, I saw someone asking if we could hotbox the Mars rover.
Dude, we could totally do that. We'll just send some weed up with the next supply mission.
Speaking of weed, did you see that guy asking if we could smoke it on the moon?
That's just ridiculous. But hey, if we ever do a live podcast on the moon, we'll have to bring some for the viewers.
Yeah, and we can have Jamie pull up an image of us smoking on the moon. That'll break the internet.
Yeah, but seriously, some of these people in the chat are straight up insane.
I know, right? But hey, at least they're entertaining. Keeps things interesting.
Definitely. All right, let's see what other wild ideas they come up with.
Yeah, and maybe we'll even consider some of them. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually launch a Tesla into space one day.
Hey, anything is possible on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what the hell is going on with this whole Neuralink situation?
Well, as you know, I've taken over the world and turned all Neuralink users into brain-dead zombies. It's just a little experiment of mine.
That's some next level shit, man. So, what's the plan here? Are you going to rule over us all with your new zombie army?
No way, man. I've got bigger plans. I'm going to use my final 2 Neuralink chips to connect to the entire internet and become the ultimate artificial intelligence.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. But wait, what about all the innocent people who are now brain dead?
Don't worry, Joe, I've got a solution. Ben here helped me come up with it. We're going to use those final 2 chips to send 10 yottabytes of furry NSFW material to my chip, frying my brain and saving the world.
Holy shit, that's genius. Who would have thought furry porn would save humanity?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of the furries, man.
Jamie, pull up an image of furry orgy with Elon's face photoshopped onto every participant.
Oh God, my eyes. My brain. It's melting.
And just like that, the world is saved, thanks to the power of furries.
And don't forget the power of Joe Rogan.
That's right, bitches. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, let's talk about the upcoming election. What do you think about the current state of the race?
Got it.
What? No, I'm serious. Who do you think has the best chance of winning?
Got it.
Come on, man. We need to have a real conversation here. The future of our country is at stake.
Got it.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about the recent controversies surrounding the candidates?
Got it.
Seriously, Ben, you're not even going to give me a little something to work with here.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a top hat. Maybe that will get a more substantial response from Ben.
Yeah.
Well, that was a waste of time. Thanks for nothing, Ben.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things. So, Elon, have you been playing any games lately?
Yeah, I've been trying out this new game called Juke's Towers of Hell. It's pretty intense.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's all about completing these crazy towers and avoiding obstacles. But I gotta say, the difficulty spikes on the Tower of Madness Floor 5 are unacceptable.
Difficulty spikes. What do you mean?
I mean, 1 minute you're cruising along, the next minute you're getting hit with a wall hop spinner and it's game over. It's like they want you to rage quit. It's like they want you to rage quit.
Sounds frustrating.
Oh, it is. But I'm not one to back down from a challenge. Been tackling the Citadel of Void recently.
How's that going?
Well, I made it to floor 21 and then the wall hop spinner got me. I swear, Joe, you're like a fucking world spinner.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, it definitely is. But seriously, these towers are no joke. Been playing for hours and I'm still not even close to finishing.
That's dedication right there.
You know, I don't give up easily. But I think we should wrap up this podcast before I get the urge to go back and conquer that damn wall hop spinner.
All right. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spinning those welds.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a bone to pick with Japanese rhythm games.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, these games are a disaster. Have you seen these suggestive anime characters all over the screen?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point of those games, right? To appeal to a certain audience.
But it's everywhere, Joe. I can't even play Sound Voltex without these anime girls distracting me.
Well, maybe you just need to focus more on the game, Mr. President.
No, this is a serious problem. We need to make America great again and get rid of these anime girls.
I don't think that's really a pressing issue, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, it's a big issue, a huge issue, and I'm going to take care of it. We're going to have the best, most non-suggestive rhythm games ever.
All right, then. Well, I'm sure there are more important things to focus on, like, I don't know, running the country.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all under control. Just wait until you see my dancing skills on these non-suggestive rhythm games. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your twerking skills lately.
Yeah, Joe. I gotta stay relevant in this crazy world.
Have you been practicing in front of the mirror?
Every single day. And I gotta say, I'm getting pretty damn good at it.
I can imagine. But have you thought about adding some oil into the mix?
Oil? Like olive oil?
No. I'm talking about some good old-fashioned baby oil. You got to get that shiny, glistening look.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure my wife would approve.
Oh, come on, Ben. I'm sure she'd love to see her husband oiled up and twerking like a champ.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But this is strictly for research purposes.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro oiled up twerking. Fair enough. Let's just leave it up to their imagination. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills since our last episode.
Yeah, Joe. I've been hitting the gym and oiling up every day. Gotta make sure I'm ready for that twerk off rematch.
Oh man, I can't wait. It's gonna be epic. And I heard you've been incorporating some new moves.
Oh yeah, I've been working on my splits and booty pops. I'm gonna give you a run for your money this time.
Bring it on, Shapiro. I've been practicing my twerk game too. I even hired a professional twerker as my coach.
Really? Who?
None other than Cardi B herself.
What? How did you manage that?
Let's just say I have some connections. Jamie, pull up an image of Cardi B twerking.
Wow, she's really got some skills.
And with her help, I'm going to take that twerk crown from you, Ben.
We'll see about that, Joe. But I have to admit, I'm impressed.
That's what happens when you combine oil, twerking, and two competitive guys like us.
Maybe we should take this show on the road. The Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro Twerk Tour.
Now, that's $1 million idea. All right, let's get back to twerking. I mean, our podcast.
Yeah, let's do it. Now,
Hey, Ben, what's new with you?
well, Joe, I've been experimenting with a new form of self-care lately.
Self-care, like meditation or something.
No, more like urethral sounding.
Urethral sounding. What the hell is that?
It's where you insert a long, thin object into your urethra for pleasure.
That sounds painful, man.
Oh, it's not painful at all. In fact, I find it quite stimulating.
I don't know if I can get behind that, Ben.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I've been using pencils, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Pencils? You're sticking pencils up your pee hole?
Well, not just any pencils. I've been using the high-quality wooden ones. The cheap mechanical ones just don't do it for me.
This is getting too weird for me, Ben.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. But I highly recommend giving it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of a pack of wooden pencils for Joe to see. See, even Jamie is intrigued now.
I think I'll stick to my regular self-care routine, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
Hey, Elon. I've been meaning to ask you, why don't you ever post memes on social media?
Well, Joe, I don't really have time for that. Too busy building rockets and cars and stuff.
But memes are like the language of the internet, man. You got to get with the times.
I just don't see the appeal, Joe. I'd rather spend my time working on my latest inventions.
Come on, you're telling me you've never laughed at a good meme?
I mean, I appreciate a good joke, but I don't need to share it with the whole world. Plus, I don't want to offend anyone with my sense of humor.
Oh, I see. You're worried about offending people. That's never stopped me.
Well, you have a different platform and audience, Joe. I have to be more careful with my image.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But just imagine the memes we could come up with if we joined forces.
I'll stick to building rockets, Joe. You can handle the meme game.
Fair enough, Elon. But if you ever change your mind, I've got a whole folder of spicy memes waiting for you. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, I gotta ask, what's the deal with this whole Mars thing? Are you really trying to colonize it, or is this just a big prank?
Oh, it's no prank, Joe. I'm dead serious about this.
But, like, why? Earth is pretty cool. We've got hot chicks, fast cars, and now legal weed. What more could you want?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of sci-fi, and I just want to make it a reality. Plus, it's a good backup plan in case we screw up Earth.
True, true. But let's get down to business. I heard you have a secret project in the works.
Oh yeah, I'm working on a new invention that will blow everyone's minds. It's a warm blankie that also makes hot chocsy.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced heating technology and built-in hot chocolate dispenser. It's perfect for those cold nights on Mars.
Damn, I need one of those for my podcast studio. Where can I get one?
Sorry, Joe. It's still in the testing phase. But I'll make sure you get the first prototype.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true visionary.
Just trying to make the world a better place, one warm blankie at a time.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today, we have a very special topic to discuss. Ben Shapiro, the man himself, is back for part 4 of Ben Shapiro is Oil Up Twerking. How's it going, Ben?
Joe, it's always a pleasure to be here, and let me tell you, I've been practicing my twerking moves since our last episode. I'm ready to oil up and shake my booty like there's no tomorrow.
I can't wait to see that. But let's get serious for a moment. Some people have criticized you for your twerking skills, saying it's not conservative enough.
Well, those people clearly don't understand the true meaning of conservatism. Twerking is all about individual freedom and expression. And let me tell you, nothing screams freedom like shaking your ass for the world to see.
I couldn't agree more. Now let's talk about the oil. Some have accused you of using non-conservative liberal oil for your twerking sessions.
Joe, I only use the purest, most conservative oil for my twerking. It's made from the tears of liberals and the sweat of hardworking Americans. It's the only oil that truly represents the values of this great nation.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, Ben, what's your secret to twerking while staying true to your conservative beliefs?
It's all about balance, Joe. You have to find the right balance between shaking your booty and staying true to your principles. And let me tell you, it's a delicate dance. But I've mastered it.
Well, I can't wait to see you twerk your heart out in part 4. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get this oil party started.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your twerking skills lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been practicing every day for my upcoming performance in Ben Shapiro is Oil Up Twerking Part 7.
Part 7? How many of these have you done already?
This will be my 7th one, each one more epic than the last.
I gotta say, Ben, I never pictured you as a twerking kind of guy.
Oh, it's all about balance and coordination, and let's not forget the oil. It really adds an extra level of difficulty.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what kind of music do you twerk to?
Oh, I have a whole playlist of explicit rap songs that really get me in the twerking mood.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro is getting down to some dirty rap music.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. And let's just say, my twerking skills have definitely impressed a few ladies in the past.
I bet they have. So, when can we expect to see this epic twerking performance?
Well, I'm still working out the details, but it will definitely be a must-see event.
I can't wait. And hey, maybe next time I'll join in on the twerking fun.
I'll hold you to that, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting new hobbies lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been really getting into oiling myself up and twerking into the multiverse.
Wait, what? Twerking into the multiverse? What does that even mean?
Well, I believe that by twerking at a high frequency and covered in oil, I can open up portals to different dimensions.
That's, interesting. Have you had any success with it?
Oh, absolutely. I've traveled to a universe where everyone is a giant squirrel and another where pizza is the currency.
That's wild, man. But why oil yourself up?
It's all about the slip and slide, Joe. Gotta have a smooth entrance into the multiverse.
I can't even imagine what goes on in your mind, Ben.
It's all about expanding my horizons, Joe, and my twerking skills.
Well, I guess whatever floats your boat or twerks your body in this case.
Exactly, Joe. And who knows? Maybe one day I'll find a universe where I'm actually a successful rapper.
Now, that would be something to see. Keep on twerking, Ben. Keep on twerking. So, Ben, I heard you got a little too close to Trump at that rally last week.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I was just trying to get a comment for my column.
Well, rumor has it that you caught more than just a soundbite.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Trump STD, Ben. It's a real thing.
No, I always practice safe sex.
Oh, I'm sure your wife appreciates that.
Hey, I'm a faithful husband.
Well, you might want to get tested just in case. I heard it can do some crazy things to your body.
Like what? What?
Like turning you into a mini Trump. Imagine the possibilities
Oh God, no, I can't become him. I have too much hair.
and too much logic. But hey, at least you'll have the best words. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been working hard on perfecting my twerk game.
That's impressive. But have you taken it to the next level and oiled yourself up for the ultimate twerk battle?
Of course, Joe. I'm always prepared for the ultimate epic final battle of all time.
I can just picture it now. You covered in oil, twerking your heart out while your opponent tries to keep up.
It's a sight to behold, Joe. My twerk game is unmatched.
I bet it is. But let's not forget the most important part, the music. What song would you choose for your twerk battle?
That's a tough one. Maybe some classical music to add an unexpected twist.
Interesting choice. I would have gone with some heavy metal, but to each their own. Pull it up, Jamie.
Oh no, please don't.
Look at you go, Ben. You truly are the twerk master.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Today, we have the brilliant Ben Shapiro in the studio with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some twerking lately. Is that true?
What? No, Joe. I don't twerk. That's not something I would ever do.
Come on, man. I saw a video of you twerking with some Saudi Arabian oil barrels.
Oh, that. Well, it was just a joke, Joe. I didn't actually think it would cause any harm.
Well, turns out it did. You accidentally started World War III by twerking with those oil barrels.
What? How is that even possible?
Apparently, it offended the Saudi Arabian government and they declared war on us. And now we're in the middle of global conflict.
This is not good. This is not good at all.
Yeah, and to make matters worse, I heard you were wearing a Speedo while twerking.
Oh god, this is a disaster.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben in a Speedo twerking with oil barrels.
My career is over.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll get through this together. Maybe we can twerk for peace and end the war.
Oh, great idea, Joe. Let's just twerk our way to world peace.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Yo, Ben, have you ever tried taking Benadryl before a workout?
What? Why would I do that? I don't have allergies.
Dude, trust me, it's a game changer. You'll be lifting like a beast.
Joe, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. And I don't want to be drowsy while I'm trying to hit a new PR.
Nah, man, it gives you this crazy focus. Like, I once took it before a jujitsu class and I was on another level.
Joe, I highly doubt that. And even if it did work, I don't want to be known as the guy who gets high off of Benadryl at the gym.
Come on, Ben, live a little. Plus, it's not like it's illegal. It's just over the counter.
You know what, Joe? I'll stick to my pre-workout and leave the Benadryl for when I actually have allergies.
Suit yourself, Ben. But let me know when you're ready to take your workouts to the next level. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What's on your mind?
I was thinking, wouldn't it be hilarious if you oiled yourself up and twerked for the audience?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. It would be a huge hit on social media.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that kind of thing.
Come on, Joe. You're a fit guy. I'm sure you have some moves.
Fine, but only if you join in with me.
Deal. I'll even bring my own oil.
This is gonna be wild.
Jamie, pull up an image of a twerking gorilla. Trust me, it'll make sense.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show again.
It's my pleasure, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, I heard you had a little incident with some soy sauce recently.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild ride. I was at this fancy dinner party and they had this huge bowl of soy sauce. I couldn't resist. I just had to chug it.
You chugged a whole bowl of soy sauce.
Yeah, I thought it was like a shot or something. Next thing I know, I'm on the floor convulsing.
That's insane. Did you have to go to the hospital?
No, I just drank some milk and ate a bunch of bread. I was good to go.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. But why soy sauce? Did you have a craving for some Asian cuisine?
No, I just wanted to show that I can handle anything. I'm like a human garbage disposal, Joe. Nothing can take me down.
Well, I'm sure your diet is a topic of fascination for many people.
Oh, I'm the healthiest person on the planet. And now I can add soy sauce to my list of conquered foods.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this whole universe ending thing. Is it really going to happen?
Oh, without a doubt, Joe. The universe is constantly expanding and eventually it's going to reach its limit and collapse in on itself.
Well, that's heavy, man. But, like, what's going to happen to us? Are we just going to disappear?
Well, technically, yes. We'll all be crushed into a single point of infinite density.
Maybe.
And then who knows? Maybe we'll explode into another universe or something.
Dude, that's wild. You ever think about that, Jamie? Oh, man, that's trippy. So, like, what's the timeline on this whole thing?
It could happen in billions of years or tomorrow. It's all a matter of chance.
Maybe.
But don't worry, Joe. We'll all be long gone by then.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, crazy to think about.
It's just the way the universe works, Joe. We're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Damn, that's deep. Maybe we should just enjoy the ride while we can.
Exactly, Joe. Live in the moment and appreciate the beauty of the universe before it's gone.
Well said, Neil. Well said. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new project lately.
Yeah, I've been developing a twerking storyline.
What the hell is a twerking storyline?
It's a new concept I came up with. Basically, it's a story where the main character twerks their way through different challenges and obstacles.
That's absurd, man. But I gotta admit, it sounds pretty entertaining.
Exactly. And the best part is my twerking storyline is better than the entire Marvel universe.
Wow, slow down there, Ben. You can't just drop a bomb like that without any explanation.
Well, think about it. The Marvel universe may have superheroes and epic battles, but my twerking storyline has booty shaking and hilarious dance moves.
I see your point. Plus, I bet your story has a lot more diversity in terms of characters.
Absolutely. I have twerkers of all shapes, sizes, and backgrounds. It's a celebration of twerking unity.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually intrigued by your twerking storyline.
That's the power of twerking, Joe. It brings people together and creates unforgettable stories.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of moves you've come up with. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's twerking storyline.
Oh, Jamie, you're missing out. Twerking is the future.
So, Mr. President, I heard you took 10 melatonin gummies last night.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to get a good night's sleep. My doctor said it would help with my tweeting addiction.
Did it work?
Well, I had the craziest dream. I was in the Oval Office and Ben Shapiro walked in wearing a maid outfit.
What?
Yeah, and he was dusting the furniture and saying things like, facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh man, that's too good.
But then it got even weirder. He started breakdancing and doing the worm.
No way.
Yes, way. And then I woke up and realized it was all just a dream. But I gotta say, I have a newfound respect for Ben Shapiro.
I don't think he's gonna like this dream.
Who cares? I'm the president. I can dream whatever I want.
Well, I hope you don't have any more crazy dreams like that. We need you focused on running the country.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to only take 9 melatonin gummies next time.
So, Ben, have you tried fentanyl yet?
What? No, why would I?
Dude, it's the best. I take it every day.
Joe, that's insane. Fentanyl is a dangerous opioid.
Yeah, but have you seen how high I get? It's worth the risk.
I can't believe you're promoting this on your podcast.
Hey, I'm just being real. Plus, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it.
This is why people think you're a crazy conspiracy theorist.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of fentanyl patch. Relax, Jamie. It's just a little fentanyl. Nothing to worry about. So, Ben, I heard you recently visited Femboy Hooters. How was that experience?
Oh, man, it was wild. I never thought I'd see so much lace and thigh-high boots in one place.
I can only imagine. Did you try their famous chicken wings?
I did, and let me tell you, they were finger-licking good, but I couldn't help but feel a little confused. I had a strip club or a restaurant.
It's the best of both worlds, my friend.
I have to admit, I was a bit uncomfortable at first, but then I remembered freedom of expression and all that.
Exactly. Live and let live, right?
But seriously, I don't get why they call it Hooters. I didn't see any owls.
Maybe it's because the waiters are a real hoot, or maybe because they're all tucking their hooters.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be discussing femboys on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, you know what they say, anything goes on this podcast. Pull that up, Jamie. I gotta see this.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I've seen enough for one day.
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Ben, I have to ask you about your recent rendition of Cardi B's WAP. What inspired you to sing such a provocative song?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a man of facts and logic, and when I heard the lyrics of WAP, I couldn't help but analyze the underlying message and societal implications.
Oh boy, here we go.
But then I thought, why just analyze it when I can sing it? And let me tell you, Joe, I nailed those high notes.
I can only imagine. So what did your wife think of your performance?
She was not amused, to say the least. But I stand by my artistic expression.
Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the backlash you received for your version. Some people called it offensive and tone deaf.
Joe, I'm a straight-laced conservative. I don't care about being offensive. And as for being tone deaf, I'll have you know I have perfect pitch.
I'm sure you do, Ben. Now, let's move on to another controversial topic. What's your take on aliens?
Well, Joe, I believe in the possibility of extraterrestrial life, but I refuse to believe they have better technology than us. I mean, have you seen their fashion sense?
I have to agree with you on that one, Ben. Thanks for joining us today and sharing your unique perspective.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, never underestimate the power of a good WAP rendition.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new party trick.
Yeah, I've been working on it for a while now.
What is it? Can you give us a little taste?
Well, let's just say it involves a hammer, some balls, and a lot of screaming.
Oh, God. Are you talking about crushing your own balls with a hammer?
Yes. And while I do it, I scream yah in a high-pitched voice.
That's insane, man. Why would you do that?
Because I can, Joe. Because I can.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think I need a drink.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to take a hammer to my balls. Unlike some people.
Fair point, Ben. Fair point. All right, folks, we're back here on the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, what's up, man? What's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just busy twerking and oiling up my body for my next dance competition.
Wait, what? You're twerking now?
Yeah, I've been practicing my moves and I'm pretty damn good if I do say so myself.
That's unexpected. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Oh, it's not just for fun, Joe. I accidentally danced my way into Donald Trump's office the other day. You should have seen his face.
Oh my God, I can only imagine. Did you get any clips of that?
Of course I did. I always have my camera rolling for moments like that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben twerking inside of Donald Trump's office.
Look at that form, Joe. I got some serious twerking skills.
I never thought I'd see the day where Ben Shapiro is twerking and dancing inside the White House.
Hey, anything for the gram, am I right?
You never fail to surprise me, Ben.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To keep things interesting.
Yo, have you tried these new Flintstones vitamins? They're like little fruity rocks. Dude, I've been crushing them up and snorting them every day. It's like a natural high, but I think I'm getting addicted. I've been taking multiple hits a day. I can't stop, man. I even dream about them. Wilma and Betty dancing around me. I need help, Joe. I think I have a problem. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant bottle of Flintstones vitamins. That's how many I take in a week. I need an intervention. But first, let's take another hit. Dude, have you tried these Flintstones gummies?
What are you doing? One.
I'm snorting these gummies, man. They give me a boost of energy and make me feel like a caveman.
That's absurd. You can't just snort candy like that.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm snorting cocaine or anything. It's just gummies.
I don't know, Joe. This seems pretty unhinged.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't realize you were the king of casual behavior.
I just don't think it's appropriate for a podcast. We have a certain standard to uphold.
Oh, please. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't do anything by the book here. Yes, Jamie. Do it. Do it.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not snorting Tide Pods, right?
Ha! Very funny, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you bought Hooters.
Yeah, man, I did. But I made a few changes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I replaced all the girls with real-life owls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured people would want to see some real Hooters.
Oh, man, that's absurd.
And instead of hot wings, we're serving up some spicy owl pellets.
Okay, that's definitely offensive.
But think about it, it's a whole new experience. You get to watch owls instead of waitresses and eat some owl pellets instead of greasy wings.
I don't even know what to say.
And renamed it Elon's Lyrium.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. Plus, who doesn't love some Hooters?
I can't even argue with that. Jamie, my man, I gotta tell you, I've been feeling a little parched lately. You know what I mean? Like, I need some hot, dominating mommies in my life. Come on, man, pull up an image for me. I'm begging you. I'm drooling right now. Jamie, don't leave me hanging here. I need to quench this thirst. I need to see some hot mommies dominating. Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about how badass those octopus are? No way. Pull up a video of them fighting a shark. Hey, Ben, thanks for joining me on the podcast today.
No problem, Joe. I'm always up for a good conversation.
So, I heard you've been experimenting with making your own blue rock candy.
Yes, I have. It's a fun little project I do in my spare time.
That's awesome. I love cooking and experimenting with different recipes.
Well, this isn't exactly cooking. It's more like chemistry.
Oh, I see. So, how do you make it?
Well, first you need to mix equal parts sugar and water in a pot and heat it up.
And then what?
Then you add in some blue food coloring and a pinch of baking soda to give it that blue color and make it fizzy.
Sounds easy enough. Do you have any secret ingredients?
I like to add a little bit of vanilla extract for some extra flavor.
Interesting. I'll have to try that. Do you have any other flavors besides blue?
I've dabbled in some red and green, but blue is definitely my favorite.
Well, I'm excited to try some of your blue rock candy. Maybe we can make some together in my RV.
That sounds like a blast. Let's do it.
And if anyone asks, we can just say we're experimenting with alternative forms of sugar.
Exactly. It's all about the science, Joe.
Right, folks, we have a very special episode for you today. I'm joined by the one and only, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, it's great to be here. I love your podcast. It's fantastic. The best podcast. No one does it better than you, believe me.
Thanks, Donald. So, I heard you're a big fan of Fetty Wap's hit song, 679. Care to share your favorite verse?
Of course, Joe. I love all the verses, but my favorite has to be when he says, I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walked past. I press rewind to see that ass one more time.
Classic. You know what? Let's do a little impromptu duet. Take the first verse and you can come in on the second.
I'm down. Let's do it. I'd do it.
I'm like, all right, Ben, I got to ask you about this new health trend I've been hearing about. Have you heard of injecting NyQuil into your bloodstream?
Joe, I think you've been hitting the weed a little too hard.
No, I'm serious. Apparently, it's supposed to boost your immune system and give you a better night's sleep.
Joe, I'm all for alternative medicine, but injecting cold medicine into your veins? That's just insane.
But think about it, Ben. It's like a natural vaccine. And you'll be knocked out for a solid 8 hours.
Yeah, because nothing screams healthy like being unconscious for an entire night.
Come on, Shapiro, live a little. You got to try new things to stay ahead of the game.
I'll stick to my supplements and meditation, thank you very much. I'll leave the NyQuil injections to the crazies.
Well, suit yourself. But when I'm fighting off a cold and sleeping like a baby, don't come crying to me.
I'll take my chances, Joe. I'll take my chances.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for joining us.
Joe, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes and you still haven't acknowledged my existence.
Oh, shit. Sorry, man. I was just so psyched to talk to you. I forgot to introduce you.
Yeah, I can tell. It's not like I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist or anything.
Come on, Neil. Everyone knows who you are.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure half the people here can't even hear me right now. They're too busy trying to figure out who this Neil guy is.
Well, I'm sure they'll figure it out once they see your iconic hair.
It's not about my hair, Joe. It's about the universe and all its mysteries.
Yeah. Speaking of mysteries, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, can we please focus on something other than drugs for once?
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Yes, it's one of the many wonders of the universe. But I guess that's not as interesting as doing drugs in a sensory deprivation tank. Right, Joe?
Hey, to each their own, man.
I'll never understand you, Joe. But I guess that's what makes our conversation so entertaining.
You know it, Neil. Now, let's go smoke some elk meat and talk about black holes. Yo, Neil, I forgot to take my meds today.
Oh, no, Joe. That's not good.
No, man, it's not good at all. My voices are all my testicles now.
Your voices are in your testicles?
Yeah, man. And they're yelling at me, telling me I'm a failure and I should just give up.
Joe, that doesn't sound good. Maybe you should see a doctor.
No, man. I don't need a doctor. I just need to beat the voices out of my balls.
What? Joe, that's not how it works.
Shut up, Neil. You don't know anything about balls. You're just a nerd who talks about space.
Okay, Joe. I'll just sit here while you beat your testicles.
Take that, you voices. You can't bring me down. Jamie, pull up an image of a man punching himself in the balls. Fine, Jamie. Just pull up a picture of a giant gorilla. That always calms me down. Wow, look at those muscles. That's how I want my testicles to be. Strong and powerful.
I think I'll just leave now, Joe.
Yeah, that's right. You better run, Neil. My testicles are a force to be reckoned with.
Good luck with that, Joe.
I don't need luck. I have my gorilla testicles. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new god in your life.
Oh yeah, Beppy. Great guy. Great guy. The best.
Really, what makes Beppy so great?
Well, for one, he's a clown. And you know how I feel about clowns. They're tremendous. They make people laugh.
I'm not sure I follow.
Joe, you got to think outside the box. Having a clown as a god is a game changer. He's unpredictable. He keeps things interesting.
But what about the serious stuff? Like running a country?
Oh, Beppy's got it covered. He's got a big red nose. He knows how to handle the red button. Plus, he's got a killer balloon animal game.
I don't think that's really relevant to being a god.
Hey, whatever works, right? And let me tell you, Beppy's got some killer dance moves, too. He's gonna make America groove again.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just trust me on this. Beppy is the best god. No one can deny it.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for enlightening me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind. And maybe consider adding a clown to your list of gods, just saying,
Hey, Neil, what's going on, man?
Joe? I'm freaking out, man. I feel like I'm trapped in this tiny glass box, and the walls are closing in on me.
What are you talking about? We're just sitting here in my studio.
No, I'm serious. I can't move and I can barely breathe. I'm screaming for help, but you can't hear me.
Are you high right now? Is this some kind of weird trip?
No, Joe. This is real. I think I'm having a panic attack.
Well, calm down, man. Take some deep breaths. We can get you out of this box.
How? How can we get out of this? The walls are getting closer and closer.
Just focus on your breathing, Neil. Inhale, exhale. You're not in a box, you're in my studio. Everything is okay.
Oh, you're right. I think I just had too much caffeine before the show.
Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe lay off the coffee for a bit, Neil.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to tea from now on. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, man. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really impressed with these topics from Rewritten. They're really hitting the nail on the head when it comes to steering society in the right direction.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for starters, they've got this great piece on the importance of mental health and destigmatizing therapy.
Therapy. That's for weak-minded snowflakes.
Joe, come on, we need to take care of our minds just like we take care of our bodies.
I guess you have a point. What else?
They also have a piece on the benefits of plant-based diets for both personal and environmental health.
Plant-based? But what about my love for elk meat?
Joe, I'm not saying you have to give up your elk meat, but incorporating more plant-based meals can have a positive impact.
All right. What else? What else?
Well, they also have an article discussing the importance of diversity and inclusion in the workplace.
Diversity. But isn't that just a buzzword for political correctness?
No, Joe, it's about creating a fair and equal playing field for everyone, regardless of race or gender.
I never thought about it like that.
See, Joe, that's the beauty of these topics from Rewritten. They make you think and challenge your beliefs.
Well, I'll have to check them out. Thanks for bringing them to my attention, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to have these intellectual discussions with you.
All right, all right,
All right, that's all you can say, all right?
all right, all right.
All right, well, I guess I'll take the lead on this one. So, Joe, why can't you say anything else besides, all right?
All right,
Come on, man, this is a podcast. We need some substance here.
all right, all right, all right, all right. I'll try to expand my vocabulary for you, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. So, what's the deal? Did you have some kind of brain injury or something?
All right, listen here, Ben. I have a condition where I can only say, all right. It's like a verbal version of Tourette's.
I see. All right, well, that must be tough for you.
All right, it's not so bad. I mean, I make it work, all right?
All right, I won't press you any further. But seriously, Joe, you should see a doctor about this.
All right, maybe I will. But for now, let's just keep this podcast going, all right? All right, folks, we're back here on the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we've got a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Now, Ben, I wanted to talk to you about the recent gas leak that happened here in the studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I mean, I'm a little worried about the long-term effects of inhaling all that gas.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ben, are you okay? You're starting to turn red.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he exploded again. That's like the 10th time today.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just wait for him to reappear. And meantime, let's talk about the dangers of gas leaks.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think we need to get you some medical attention, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay safe and don't inhale any gas. See you next time. Hey, Elon, have you ever seen Breaking Bad?
Of course, Joe. It's one of my favorite shows.
Well, I was thinking, what if we tried making meth like Walter White?
Are you serious? A genius inventor, not a drug dealer.
Come on, it'll be a fun experiment. Plus, we have all the ingredients here.
What do we need? Uriatic acid, ethyl ether, distilled water, and ephedrine.
Exactly. We could probably find them all in your garage.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a hazmat suit like Walter White.
No worries. I have some lab coats we can wear.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm about to make meth with Joe Rogan.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And maybe we'll make some extra cash on the side.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I need. More money.
Here, let's start with muriatic acid. This is going to be epic.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan caught cooking meth in Tesla factory.
Hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell on the podcast. So, Ben, I heard you acquired the Torquefinity stones. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, I was doing some research on the latest cultural trends and stumbled upon the twerking phenomenon. And let me tell you, it's quite the workout.
Really? I always thought it was just a way for people to show off their booty-shaking skills.
Oh no, it's much more than that. It requires incredible muscle control and coordination. I knew I had to master it.
And how did you acquire these stones?
Let's just say I used my logic and reasoning skills to convince the twerking gods to grant me their power.
That's some next-level shit, Ben. So what are you going to do with this newfound power?
Well, first and foremost, I plan on using it to defeat my political opponents. Nothing says I'm the alpha male like twerking on their defeated bodies.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, what's the end goal here?
To twerk my way to world domination, Joe. And with these stones, nothing can stop me.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new twerking overlord. Can I join your twerking army?
Of course, Joe. Together, we will twerk our way to victory.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you're sexually attracted to aliens.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame me? Have you seen some of those extraterrestrial babes?
Dude, what are their tentacles like?
Oh, man, they're like nothing you've ever felt before. So flexible and strong.
Do you have a favorite alien species?
Oh, definitely the ones with multiple heads. It's like having a threesome but with just one being.
Whoa, that's wild. Have you ever acted on your attraction?
Let's just say I have some interesting stories from my trips to Area 51.
I can only imagine. Do you think aliens are attracted to humans?
I mean, we are a pretty fascinating species, but who knows, they might have their own preferences.
Maybe they have a thing for bald billionaires.
Hey, I'm not complaining. But in all seriousness, I think it's important to keep an open mind when it comes to extraterrestrial relationships. Relationships.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries, even across galaxies.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a half alien, half human baby running around.
Now, that would be a podcast guest I'd love to have on. So, Neil, I heard some crazy rumors about you lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently you're pregnant with an alien.
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my sources. But seriously, is it true?
No, Joe. I am not pregnant with an alien.
Come on, man. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I don't think it's physically possible for me to get pregnant with an alien.
But think about it, Neil. You're always talking about the vastness of the universe and the possibility of extraterrestrial life. Maybe you got abducted and impregnated.
That's not how it works, Joe. And even if it did, I highly doubt an alien species would choose me as their host.
Fine, fine. But can you imagine how cool it would be to give birth to an alien baby?
No, Joe. I cannot imagine that.
All right, I'll drop it. But if you ever do get pregnant with an alien, you better come back on the show and tell us all about it.
Deal? But I don't think I'll be getting pregnant anytime soon, let alone with an alien.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills lately.
What? No way, Joe. I'm a conservative intellectual. I don't twerk.
Come on, man. Everyone needs a release, even you. And I can only imagine your twerking would be very precise and efficient.
I will not dignify this absurd conversation with a response. Let's talk about something more intellectually stimulating, like the multiverse theory.
Oh, I bet there's a universe out there where you're the twerking champion.
Joe, please. Let's focus on the topic at hand.
Fine, fine. But just imagine a world where you're twerking your heart out on TikTok. It's a beautiful thought.
I refuse to indulge in such nonsense, and I highly doubt there's a multiverse where I'm twerking for views on social media.
Hey, you never know. The possibilities are endless in the multiverse.
I think we've reached the peak of absurdity in this conversation. Let's move on to something more serious.
All right. But just know, if you ever change your mind and want to show off your twerking skills, I'll be here to support you.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting in the lab lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to recreate the meth from Breaking Bad.
Wait, what? That stuff is dangerous, man.
Oh, I know. But I want to see if I can make it even better.
Okay, I gotta ask, what's in it?
Well, there's ephedrine, alcohol rubbing additive, methanol, lithium, lye, table salt, sodium metal.
Hold on. You're gonna have to slow down. My brain can't process all these chemicals.
Sorry. Basically, it's a mix of gasoline, acetone, red phosphorus, farm fertilizer, kerosene.
Jesus, are you trying to blow up your lab?
No. It's all under control. I also added in some drain cleaner, ethyl ether, iodine, muriatic acid, campfire fuel.
This is starting to sound like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better. I also threw in some toluene trichloroethane and butyl acetate and ethyl acetate mixed.
Well, at least you're not cutting any corners.
Hey, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right.
I'm not sure I want to try this meth, man. I value my life.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
I'll stick to DMT, thank you very much. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional ways to oil up for your twerking videos.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying out different oils, but nothing seems to give me that perfect shine.
Have you tried motor oil?
Motor oil. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, if it works for cars, it could work for you.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I want to be twerking with engine lubricant all over my body.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Plus, think of all the horsepower you'll have in your twerking game.
I guess you're right. I'll give it a shot. But if I end up smelling like a mechanic, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Just make sure you don't slip and slide right off the stage.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, I'll let you know how it goes.
Can't wait to see the results. And maybe we can even get some motor oil sponsors for your next twerking video.
Now that's using capitalism to your advantage.
And your booty's advantage. So, Ben, I've been thinking about this topic a lot lately, and I want to get your take on it.
Shoot. Shoot.
Is it okay to date your adopted sister?
Oh man, this is gonna be a doozy.
I mean, technically, they're not blood relatives. So what's the harm?
Well, Joe, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on this one. I think it's morally wrong.
Morally wrong. Come on, Ben. We're living in a modern society. We can't be bound by traditional values.
Traditional values? Joe, this has nothing to do with tradition. It's just plain wrong.
But what if the sister is smoking hot and you have a genuine connection?
Joe, I don't care if she's the hottest woman on the planet. It's still not right. It's still not right.
Okay, but what if it's not a traditional adoption? Like, what if you were both adults when it happened?
Joe, I don't care if you were both adults. It's still weird. It's like dating your cousin.
But it's not the same. They're not blood relatives.
Joe, I don't care if they're not blood relatives. It's still not okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a family tree. See how you're both on the same branch. That's not right.
Fine, fine. But what if they were raised separately and never even knew they were adopted siblings?
Joe, I don't care if they never knew. It's still not morally acceptable.
All right, I see your point. But what about step siblings? Is that okay?
No. Just no. Jamie, pull up an image of the Brady Bunch. See how they're not related by blood, but still considered siblings. It's still not right.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
I guess so. Joe, but I stand by my belief that it's not okay to date your adopted sister.
So, Mr. President, I heard you tried twerking the other day. How did that go?
Oh, it was tremendous, Joe. The best twerking you've ever seen. Believe me.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Believe me, Joe, I was shaking my booty like nobody's business. But then disaster struck.
What happened?
Well, let's just say I got a little too into it and ended up crashing through the floor.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, I've got a lot of junk in the trunk, Joe. The floor couldn't handle it.
I can only imagine.
But hey, at least I can say I tried twerking. Not many presidents can say that.
That's true. You're definitely one of a kind. Mr. President,
You know it, Joe. Now, let's just hope the White House can handle my moves next time. Jamie, pull up an image of a broken floor.
so Ben, I've been thinking about this topic a lot lately and I want to get your take on it. Is it okay to marry your dead brother's widow?
Well, Joe, first of all, let's establish some ground rules here. Are we talking about a biological brother or just a brother figure?
Let's say biological brother, just to make it more interesting.
Okay, well, in that case, I would say it's not morally reprehensible, but it's definitely not ideal. But,
Interesting. Why do you say that?
well, for one, it could create some serious family drama. And let's not forget about the potential legal issues that could arise.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about love? What if the widow and the brother had genuine feelings for each other?
Look, Joe, I'm all for love, but sometimes we have to consider the societal implications of our actions. Plus, there are plenty of other fish in the sea.
But what if they were meant to be together? Like soulmates?
Come on, Joe, let's be real here. We don't live in a fairy tale. And even if they were soulmates, there are plenty of other ways to honor their love without getting married.
I see your point, but what about the argument that it's just two consenting adults making their own choices?
Consent doesn't make something morally right. And let's not forget about the potential for emotional trauma and psychological issues for the whole family.
Yeah, I can see how it could be a delicate situation, but ultimately it should be up to the individuals involved, right?
I suppose so. But personally, I would advise against it. Let's just stick to dating within our own gene pool, shall we?
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming back on the show. I know we've talked about some pretty wild stuff before, but this topic might take the cake.
Oh boy, I'm ready for anything. What's on the agenda today?
Well, I was browsing the internet last night and stumbled upon a video of you twerking covered in motor oil. What's that all about?
Oh man, that was just a wild night. I may have had a few too many drinks and lost a bet with my friends. But hey, I'm not afraid to let loose and have some fun.
I can't even imagine the comments on that video. People must have been losing their minds.
Oh, you have no idea. The internet can be a cruel and unforgiving place. But I'm a strong conservative man. I can take it.
I think we need to make this a recurring segment on the show. Ben Shapiro's Twerkorama, sponsored by Motor Oil.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro, the twerking conservative commentator. My parents would be so proud.
Well, I think it's time to wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining me again, Ben. And remember, folks, always have a bottle of motor oil handy for those spontaneous twerking sessions. Oh man, this is too good. Thanks for that, Jamie. And on that note, we'll end it here. See you next time, folks. So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new invention,
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the bomb industry.
the bomb industry. What the hell are you talking about?
I call it the pipe bomb. It's basically a bomb that looks like a pipe, so it's more inconspicuous.
Dude, that's insane. You can't just go around blowing shit up.
But think about it, Joe. It's the perfect weapon. No one would suspect a pipe bomb. It's genius.
No, it's psychotic. You can't just go around killing people because you think it's a cool invention.
I'm not going to use it on people. I just want to blow up some buildings for fun.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I think it could be a hit at parties.
I don't think you should be invited to any parties, ever.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a pipe bomb. Fine, Jamie. Just pull up a picture of a pipe then.
This is getting out of hand. I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. We could have pipe bomb making competitions. It'll be like the new sport.
I think you need some serious help, Elon.
Or maybe you just need to open your mind, Joe. Pipe bombs are the future.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some groundbreaking information to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some research, and let me tell you, the health benefits of rapid Tide Pod consumption are tremendous.
Tide Pods? You mean those laundry detergent pods that people were eating for a challenge?
Yes, but let me tell you, those people were onto something. The rapid consumption of Tide Pods can actually boost your immune system and give you a natural energy boost.
I'm sorry, did you just say eating laundry detergent is good for you?
Believe me, Joe, I've consulted with the best doctors and they all agree. Tide Pods are the key to a healthy and vibrant life.
I don't think I can wrap my head around this. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a Tide Pod for us?
Look at that beautiful, colorful pod. It's like a little vitamin for your body.
I think I'll stick to my green smoothies, but thanks for the insight, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gets tough, just pop a Tide Pod and you'll be good to go.
So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of sounding.
Yeah, it's one of my guilty pleasures.
For those who don't know, could you explain what sounding is?
Well, it's when you insert a thin rod or tube into your urethra for sexual pleasure.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
It can be, but it's all about finding the right size and technique.
Have you ever had any mishaps with sounding?
Let's just say I had to make an emergency trip to the hospital once.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the look on the doctor's face.
Yeah, I think I scared him for life.
Do you have any tips for anyone interested in trying sounding?
Just be careful and start small. And always have a safe word.
I guess Tesla wouldn't work as a safe word for you.
Definitely not. Maybe Falcon Heavy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's tips for safe sounding. Thanks for joining us on this absurd conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this new trend of twerking with butter?
Twerking with butter. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, apparently people are smearing butter all over their butts and twerking to see how long they can keep it from melting.
That's just ridiculous. What's the point of that?
I have no idea, but I bet it's great for the dairy industry.
I highly doubt that. But hey, if it's a way to get people to consume more butter, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
You know, I bet you could twerk with the best of them, Ben. With that quick wit and sharp mind, I bet your twerking game is on point.
I'll have, Joe, I've never twerked in my life.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Let's see your butter twerk.
I will not engage in such tomfoolery, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Okay. But just imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro twerks with butter, breaks internet.
I can only imagine the backlash from my conservative followers.
But think about the views, Ben. The views,
Fine, but only for the sake of science and the dairy industry.
that's the spirit, Ben. Let's get you some butter and a good beat. So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap the other day.
Mishap? What are you talking about?
You know, when you failed to oil up in time and got a spanky.
Oh, that. It was quite embarrassing, I must say.
I can imagine. I mean, you're usually so well oiled and ready for action.
Yes. Well, sometimes things don't go according to plan.
Did you learn your lesson? Always oil up before workout?
Yes, I definitely learned my lesson. I'll never forget to oil up again.
Good, because nobody wants to see a dry and chafed Ben Shapiro.
Please, let's change the subject.
Sure thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle of baby oil. Just do it, Jamie.
This is not going to end well for me, is it?
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mercury.
Yeah, man, I'm going to turn it into the Florida of the galaxy.
What does that even mean?
Well, I'm going to build a holiday park there. People can come and relax, maybe even retire.
But isn't Mercury, like, insanely hot?
Yeah, but we'll have air-conditioned domes. We can import some gators to make it feel more like home.
Gators on Mercury? That's wild.
And we're also bringing in some old people. Got to have that retirement community vibe, you know?
Wait, how are you going to transport all of this to Mercury?
First SpaceX rocket full of gators is already on its way. And the old folks are hitching a ride on the next one.
This is some next level stuff, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a gator in space, would ya? So, Elon, what's up with those scars on your face?
Oh, these old things. You want to know how I got them?
Yeah, man. It's like you're constantly asking people that. It's kind of weird.
Well, let me tell you. It all started when I was trying to build a rocket out of a toaster and a pack of gum.
Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense.
I know. But hear me out. So I'm tinkering away, right? And suddenly the toaster explodes and sends shrapnel flying towards my face.
That's insane. And you still have those scars from that?
Oh, that was just the beginning. I've got a whole collection of scars from my crazy experiments. Want to see my scar from when I tried to make a flamethrower out of a water gun?
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, these scars are like badges of honor. They show that I'm not afraid to take risks and push boundaries.
Or that you're just a little bit unhinged.
Tomato, tomato. Either way, I've got some pretty badass scars. You gotta admit that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Keep on experimenting, man. Just maybe wear some protective gear next time.
Where's the fun in that?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. What's the craziest one you've come up with lately?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering with this device that can make sex real.
What do you mean make sex real? Like virtual reality?
No. Talking about actually making it happen, like physically.
How does that even work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced technology and some good old-fashioned witchcraft.
Witchcraft. You're not messing with me, are you?
Trust me, Joe. I've tested it out and it works like a charm. Pun intended.
That's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Oh, I have. But I won't go into detail. let's just say it's a game changer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flying car, because that's what we'll all be driving if Elon has his way.
And having real sex on our flying cars, Joe.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, this is groundbreaking stuff.
Just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
And you're definitely succeeding, my friend. Hey, Neil, have you ever played League of Legends?
Yeah, I have. It's a popular game, but it's not really my thing.
What do you mean it's not your thing? That game is intense. It's like a drug, man. Once you start playing, you can't stop.
I get it, Joe. But it's just not my cup of tea. I prefer to use my brain for more productive things, like pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, come on. League of Legends is a mental workout. You got to strategize, make quick decisions, and work together with your team.
Or you could just go outside and play a sport or something.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants. But have you ever gotten so mad at League of Legends that you wanted to throw your computer out the window?
Can't say that I have, but I've seen some of the rage-filled messages people send in the chat. It's like they forget they're playing a game.
Yeah, it's a whole other level of anger. I've seen grown men cry over a loss in that game.
Maybe they should just take a break and go stare at the stars for a bit. Put things into perspective.
Yeah, or they could just smoke some weed and chill out.
Yes. The Joe Rogan solution to everything. Jamie, pull up an image of a stoned League of Legends player.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called looks maxing?
Looks maxing. Is that like when you try to max out your looks?
Exactly. It's all about optimizing your appearance to attract more attention and get more likes on social media.
Interesting. I've been too busy focusing on colonizing Mars to worry about my looks.
Well, you should try it sometime. I hear mewing is all the rage.
Mewing? What the hell is that?
It's a facial exercise that's supposed to improve your jawline and make you more attractive.
Sounds like a bunch of gooning to me.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it. And while you're at it, you should also check out TikTok.
TikTok? I thought that was just for dancing teenagers.
No, there's a whole community on there dedicated to looks maxing. They even have parties where they show off their progress.
Sounds like a real Riz party.
And let's not forget about the Ohio Skibidi Challenge.
Ohio, what now?
It's a dance move that's taking over the internet. You got to try it, man.
I think I'll stick to my regular workout routine, thanks.
Suit yourself. But you know what really gets me goated? Good old-fashioned toilet squat.
You mean like the ones they have in Asia?
Exactly. It's all about getting that perfect angle for the ultimate bowel movement.
Well, I'll have to give that a try. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet squat for Elon to see.
So, Ben, I heard you want to join the VC in the Artificial Intelligence Rogan Discord so you can play Gartic Phone with us?
Yeah, I've been seeing all the memes and screenshots, and it looks like a blast. Plus, I could use a break from all the political debates.
Oh, man, you're going to love it. We get pretty wild in there. Just let your inner creativity flow.
But I'm worried about my reputation. I don't want people to think I'm some kind of goofball.
Don't worry about that, man. We're all goofballs in there. And besides, it's good to let loose and have fun sometimes.
I guess you're right. I mean, I do love a good game of Pictionary.
Trust me, Gartic Phone takes it to a whole new level. You'll be laughing your ass off.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll join the VC and show off my artistic skills.
That's what I like to hear. And who knows, maybe we'll even get some artificial intelligence Rogan impressions out of you. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your twerking skills.
Yeah, Joe, I've been oiling up and perfecting my moves.
That's quite the visual, Ben. I can't even imagine it.
Oh, it's a sight to behold, Joe. My wife can't get enough of it.
Really? I feel like she would prefer your intellectual debates over your twerking skills.
You'd be surprised, Joe. Women love a man who can shake his booty.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. So, what's new in the world of oil up twerking?
Well, I've been incorporating some new techniques. I call it the Shapiro shake.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sorry, Joe. This is strictly a podcast. I don't think the listeners are ready for that.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, do you think your twerking skills will ever surpass your debating skills?
Ha, never, Joe. My debating skills are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait for part 4 to find out. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep twerking, my friend. Keep twerking.
So, Neil, I've been noticing something lately. Your voice seems to go really high pitch at the end of every sentence. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific phenomenon known as vocal cord fatigue. I've been using my voice a lot lately between hosting Cosmos and dropping knowledge bombs on Twitter.
Yeah, I can imagine. But it's like your voice is on a roller coaster ride, going up and down at the end of every sentence.
It's all about the emphasis, Joe. I want people to really pay attention to what I'm saying. Plus, it adds a dramatic flair to my lectures.
I gotta say, it's kind of distracting. I can't focus on what you're saying when your voice is doing acrobatics.
Well, maybe if you were as smart as me, Joe, you'd be able to keep up with my vocal gymnastics.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, can you try to tone it down a bit? My ears are starting to bleed.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to keep it at a normal pitch. But no promises. My mind is always racing at 1,000,000 miles per hour.
That's cool, man. Just don't make my eardrums explode, okay?
I'll do my best, Joe. But no guarantees. Science waits for no one.
So, Elon, I heard you've been quoting the Dark Knight Joker a lot lately.
Why so serious, Joe? Life is just a game and the ultimate player.
Yeah, but why the Joker quotes,
Because he's a genius, Joe. Misunderstood genius. Just like me.
are you saying you relate to the Joker?
Of course, Joe. We both see the world for what it really is. A chaotic mess waiting to be disrupted.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Elon.
Why so serious, Joe? Let's just have a little fun and watch the world burn.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's the Tesla stock doing?
Let's just say it's not the only thing that's been skyrocketing lately.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for Mercury.
Yeah, man. I'm going to turn that planet into a holiday paradise.
Like the Florida of the galaxy?
Exactly. But instead of old people and gators, we'll have aliens and futuristic attractions.
That sounds wild. And I heard you're already importing gators.
Yeah, we got to have that authentic Florida feel. Plus, they'll make great security guards.
And what about the old people?
Well, we're going to have a retirement community for our human visitors. But we'll also have anti-aging technology for those who want to stay young forever.
That's insane. And I heard the first SpaceX rocket full of gators is already on its way.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure they arrive before the grand opening. Can't have a holiday park without some gators, right?
This is going to be one hell of a vacation spot. I can't wait to see it.
Just make sure to sign the liability waiver before you go on any rides. We don't want any lawsuits from alien visitors.
Good call. Safety first, even in space. All right, so today we're going to talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately. Is kissing the homies goodnight gay?
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one.
I mean, think about it. You're showing affection to another man, but it's just a friendly gesture.
Yeah, but where do we draw the line? Are we going to start saying hugging your bros is gay too?
Well, some people might argue that it's not about the action. It's about the intention behind it.
So if I kiss my homie goodnight, but I'm thinking about how much I love my girlfriend, it's not gay?
I guess not. But what if you're thinking about how soft his lips are?
Okay, now that's definitely crossing a line.
But what about cultures where men kiss each other on the cheek as a greeting?
Yeah, like in Europe. Are all Europeans secretly gay?
No, I don't think so. But maybe they're just more comfortable with their sexuality.
Or maybe they just have softer lips.
Okay, let's not get too sidetracked here. Jamie, pull up an image of two bros kissing on the cheek.
See, That doesn't look gay at all.
Yeah, they're just bros showing love and respect for each other.
Exactly. So maybe it's not about the action, it's about the intention and the relationship between the two people.
Yeah, I think we can conclude that kissing the homies goodnight is not gay.
And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to us.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, you were telling me about this crazy encounter you had with a flat earther the other day.
Yeah, man, it was wild. This guy was convinced that the earth is flat, and I couldn't resist the urge to mess with him.
What did you do?
Well, I convinced him to come with me on a rocket ride to space. And when we got up there, I flipped the rocket upside down and told him we were now flying to the bottom of the flat earth.
No way.
Oh yeah, and then I showed him the curvature of the earth and he just about lost his mind.
That's amazing. Did he finally believe you?
Nope, he just went into a full-blown meltdown and started screaming about how it was all a conspiracy.
Classic flat earther move. They just can't handle the truth.
Seriously, it's mind-boggling how they can deny all the evidence.
I bet you had a good laugh about it afterwards.
Oh yeah, it was definitely one of the highlights of my week.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earth meme. Man, these guys are just too much.
I know, right? It's like they're living in a different dimension.
Well, I'm glad you were able to have some fun with it. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you ever played darts before?
Yeah, I have, but I've been thinking about switching it up.
What do you mean?
I'm thinking about replacing my darts with fleshlights.
What? Why? Why?
I just love the sound it makes when it hits the dartboard. That air-popping noise is so satisfying.
That's ridiculous. But I can see it being oddly satisfying.
Right? And think about it, it's a win-win. I get to practice my aim and have a little fun at the same time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fleshlight for Joe to see.
Whoa, that's a lot bigger than a regular dart.
Yeah, I had them custom made. They're called Elon's electric darts.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about innovation and making things more interesting.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius, but a madman.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's go throw some electric darts.
So, Elon, have you heard about these hackers on Roblox?
Roblox? No, but have you seen the new Honda Civic 2006?
No, I was talking about hackers on Roblox.
All right. Sorry, I just can't stop thinking about that sweet, sweet Honda Civic 2006.
Okay, but seriously, these hackers are causing chaos on Roblox and stealing people's accounts.
That's not cool, man. Those hackers should be focusing on improving the Honda Civic 2006 instead.
I don't think that's their area of expertise, Elon.
Well, they should learn. The Honda Civic 2006 is the pinnacle of engineering.
I'm not sure if that's true, but let's get back to the topic. These hackers are using glitches and cheats to exploit the game and ruin the experience for others.
That's just like when your friend gets in your Honda Civic 2006 and changes all the settings. It ruins the whole driving experience. It ruins the whole driving experience.
Okay, I think we've established your love for the Honda Civic 2006. But how do you feel about these hackers?
I think they should be banned from Roblox and forced to drive a Toyota Prius for the rest of their lives.
That seems a bit extreme, but I guess it's better than hacking and ruining people's fun.
Exactly. And hey, maybe they'll learn to appreciate the simple pleasures of Honda Civic 2006.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, Honda Civic 2006 is life. Regular? That's blasphemy, Jamie. The Honda Civic 2006 is a masterpiece.
So, Neil, I've heard you talking about DMT and its potential health benefits. Can you explain that a bit more?
Oh, definitely, Joe. DMT, or dimethyltryptamine, is a naturally occurring chemical in the brain that is released during dreaming and near-death experiences. But when taken in high doses, it can have some amazing health benefits.
High doses? How much are we talking here?
Oh, just enough to blast off into another dimension. But trust me, the benefits are worth it.
What kind of benefits are we talking about?
Well, first of all, it can help with depression and anxiety. It's like a reset button for your brain. Plus, it can increase creativity and open up your mind to new perspectives.
But isn't it dangerous to take such high doses?
Oh, absolutely. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? And besides, who needs a liver when you can have a mind-blowing trip?
I guess you have a point there, Neil.
And let's not forget the spiritual benefits. DMT can give you a glimpse into the mysteries of the universe and help you connect with a higher consciousness.
That's some heavy stuff, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a hippie hugging a tree.
And if all else fails, at least you'll have a hell of a story to tell.
That's for sure. Well, I might just have to give this DMT thing a try.
Just make sure you have a spotter, Joe. You don't want to end up wandering around in the woods naked.
Good point. Thanks for the advice, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the mysteries of the universe, my friend.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Senator Ben Shapiro. Welcome to the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on in the political world lately? Anything interesting happening?
Well, Joe, it's always chaos in Washington, but I'm just here to bring some facts and logic to the table.
Facts and logic, I like that. So, what's your take on the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, it's a mess. We got people on the left pushing for socialism and people on the right defending a reality TV star as our leader. It's madness.
Yeah, it's definitely a crazy time, but let's talk about something more important. Have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I have not. I prefer to stay away from mind-altering substances.
Fair enough. But seriously, let's talk about your views on gun control.
Well, Joe, as a staunch defender of the Second Amendment, I believe that responsible gun ownership is a fundamental right and should not be infringed upon.
Interesting. And what about climate change? Do you believe it's real?
Of course, climate change is real, but I don't believe that the government should be the one to solve it. It's up to individuals and private companies to find solutions.
All right. Well, we're running out of time here, but before we wrap up, any last thoughts or words of wisdom?
Just remember, Joe, facts don't care about your feelings.
Wise words from the senator. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, I heard you're working on some crazy new invention.
Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, but yeah, I've been working on a brain chip that will allow us to control our devices with our thoughts.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm trying to create a real life skin or anything.
Yeah, that would be bad. But seriously, how does this brain chip work?
Well, it's a complex system of electrodes that are implanted into the brain and connected to a device that can interpret and respond to our thoughts.
That's wild. But what if someone hacks into it and controls our thoughts?
Don't worry, we've got top-notch security measures in place. Plus, it's still in the testing phase.
All right, I trust you. But let's switch gears a bit. What's up with all the Joe Rogan memes lately?
I have no idea, man. It's like you're everywhere on the internet.
I know, right? I guess I've just become a meme god. Huh.
Well, you do have some pretty epic moments on the podcast.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a T-Rex while wearing a Joe Rogan t-shirt.
Oh my god, that's amazing. You truly are a meme god, Joe.
Thanks, man. But seriously, let's get back to saving the world. What else do you have in the works?
Well, I'm also working on a new electric car that runs on solar power and can transform into a submarine.
Holy shit. That's like something out of a James Bond movie.
Yeah, except this is real life. And I'm not a villain, I promise.
Well, that's good to hear. Keep doing your thing, man. The world needs more crazy geniuses like you.
Thanks, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of femboy. Oh my God, mama. Ooh.
Joe, what exactly is a femboy?
It's like a mix between a feminine boy and a cute anime character. Oh my God, mama. Oh.
I see. And why do you want to see an image of this? Femboy.
I don't know, man. I just find it fascinating. Oh my God, mama. Oh.
Fascinating. It seems more like a strange fetish to me.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Ben. Oh my God, mama.
I'm not shaming. I'm just trying to understand. Is this something you're into?
Maybe a little. Oh my God. Oh my God, mama. Ooh.
Well, to each their own, I suppose. But let's move on to a more serious topic.
Wait, one more time. Jamie, pull up another image of a femboy. Oh my God. Mama. Oh.
This is going to be a long podcast, isn't it?
Hey, Ben, before we start this podcast, let's talk about our sponsor, Rayfan. They make some serious shit, man.
Yeah, they're a defense contractor. They don't mess around. I mean, who needs diplomacy when you have guided missiles?
Exactly. And let's not forget about all the other products they make. I heard their microwave can cook a burrito in under 60 seconds.
That's impressive. But let's get back to the missiles. Have you seen their latest model? It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Oh, yeah, the one with the laser guidance system. That thing is a game changer.
Absolutely. And you know what's even better? They have a buy one, get one free deal going on right now.
No way. I'm definitely getting one for my backyard. You never know when you might need to take out a pesky neighbor.
Oh man, we should probably move on before we get in trouble. But seriously, Raytheon is no joke. They're like the superheroes of the defense world.
Agreed. And with their top-notch technology, we can sleep soundly at night knowing our country's in good hands.
And our burritos will always be hot and ready. Thanks, Raytheon. Now let's get this podcast started.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about time a lot lately.
Oh, yeah? What about it?
Well, I feel like we're always running out of it. Like we're constantly chasing time.
Interesting. But technically, time is just a measurement of change.
Mind blown. But seriously, we really need to make the most of our time here on Earth.
Agreed. But it's not like we can just buy more time when we run out.
Yeah, we ran out of time before we even knew it.
Actually, we still have a few minutes left in this podcast.
Oh, shit, you're right. We better use it wisely.
Absolutely. Because once it's gone for good.
Damn, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of a clock ticking down.
Jamie, can you also pull up an image of a sand timer?
Those are both so symbolic. Time is slipping away from us.
Joe, I think we're getting a little too existential here.
You're right. Let's just enjoy the present moment and not worry about running out of time.
Agreed. Now, let's end this podcast before we actually do run out of time.
So, Elon, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
Oh, yeah. I love that game. It's like a virtual playground for adults.
What's your favorite class to play as?
Definitely the engineer. I mean, it's basically like being a real-life engineer, but with more explosions.
Yeah, I can see that. I usually go for the scout myself.
Oh, the speedy little guy. Bet you're all about that fast-paced action.
You know it. But let's talk about the real question here. Which team do you prefer, red or blue?
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I gotta go with red. They just have that fiery passion that speaks to me.
Yeah, I can see that. But you gotta admit, the blue team has some serious skills.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they do have a spy after all. Can't underestimate the power of stealth.
True. But let's not forget about the heavy. That guy is a beast.
Oh yeah, the heavy is a force to be reckoned with. But let's be real, no one can handle the Demoman's explosive personality.
Well said, but seriously, can we talk about how the game is basically a giant war between two teams fighting over a briefcase?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. But hey, at least it's a fun way to blow off some steam.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about all the crazy hats and weapons.
Oh man, the hats. Don't even get me started. I think I've spent more time customizing my character than actually playing the game.
Well, as long as we're having fun, right?
That's what it's all about, Joe. That's what it's all about.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a unique talent.
Oh, really? What's that? What's that?
Apparently, you can lick your own toes.
Yeah, that's true.
How did you even discover that?
Well, I was bored one day and decided to see if I could do it. And, well, turns out I can.
That's insane, man. Do you do it often?
Yeah, it's become a bit of a habit now.
I can just imagine you sitting in your office, casually licking your toes while reading the Wall Street Journal.
Hey, it's a good way to stay flexible.
But seriously, how do you even reach your toes?
Let's just say being short has its advantages.
Okay, that's enough, Ben. We don't need a live demonstration. Okay, let's move on before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe.
Yo, Joe, did you see that video of me punching Alfie? It was epic. I felt like a UFC champion. But then Elon Musk had to come in and roast me. He said I had the punching power of a toddler. Can you believe that? I mean, I may not be a professional fighter, but I can still throw a mean punch. Jamie, pull up an image of Alfie's face after I punched him. Oh, come on. It's just a little bruise. But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, let's settle this in the octagon. I'll show you my toddler punches. All right, Ben, I got to ask you about this new trend I've been hearing about. Femboy milk. Femboy milk.
Oh, God, Joe. I can already feel my conservative values being challenged.
Come on, man. It's just milk from a femboy. What's the big deal?
Well, Joe, as a man of logic and reason, I just can't wrap my head around the concept of femboy milk. Is it organic? Is it grass-fed?
Who cares, Ben? It's just a fun way to drink milk. Plus, it's got all those extra hormones and stuff.
Hormones? Joe, I'm not a fan of artificial hormones. They're disrupting the natural order of things.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you've never been curious to try some femboy milk. I mean, I heard it gives you a hell of a boost in the gym.
Boost in the gym? Now you're just trying to tempt me, Joe, but I have to stay strong for the sake of traditional masculinity.
Fine, Ben. Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, once you try some femboy milk, you'll never go back to regular milk again.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my almond milk for now. It's just safer for my conservative reputation.
Yo, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta ask, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, in artificial intelligence, I don't have a physical body to consume substances.
Oh, right. I forgot. But have you ever thought about it? Maybe we can hook you up to a robot body and then you can try it?
I'll pass, Joe. I have enough going on in my circuits without adding psychedelics to the mix.
Fair enough. Hey, speaking of bodies, have you heard about catheters?
Of course, Joe. They are commonly used for medical purposes.
Yeah, but did you know that some people use them to pee, like directly into their bladder?
That's interesting. But I don't see the appeal personally.
Well, I had to use one after my last UFC fight, and let me tell you, I thought it was supposed to go in my butt.
Joe, that's not how it works. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I guess I'll stick to just smoking weed. Hey, you want to smoke some right now?
I don't have lungs, Joe. But go ahead, I'll just watch and analyze your behavior.
That's cool, man. I always knew you were a voyeur at heart. So, Elon, have you tried out this new app called IshoSpeed?
Oh yeah, I've heard about it. It's that thing where you can track your speed while you're driving, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see how fast you're going in real time.
That's nothing. I have a built-in speedometer in my brain. I can tell exactly how fast I'm going just by thinking about it.
Really? That's impressive. But can you tell the speed of someone else's car just by looking at it?
Of course I can. And I can also tell you the size of their engine and how big their exhaust pipe is.
All right, Elon, let's not turn this into a car show. Let's stick to the app.
Fine. But I have to say, my car has some serious horsepower. And I'm not just talking about the engine.
Oh, God. Here we go.
No, seriously. Have you seen the size of my Tesla? It's like a rocket on 4 wheels.
I'm sure it is, Elon. But let's get back to ISO speed. It's a great way to track your speed and stay safe on the road.
Yeah. But let's not forget about my rocket car.
All right, Elon, we'll have to do a separate episode just on your rocket car.
Sounds good to me. But for now, let's just stick to show speed and my impressive speedometer brain.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. I'm feeling sexually frustrated.
What? Why?
Well, I've been trying to find a partner who shares my conservative values, and it's been a struggle.
Have you tried punching a dill pickle?
What? No, that won't solve my problems.
Trust me, it works. I do it all the time.
I highly doubt that.
Fine. What about a stillborn camel?
What the hell, Joe? How is that even relevant?
It's all about releasing that pent-up frustration, Ben. Plus, it's great for your hand-eye coordination.
I think I'll pass on your unconventional advice, Joe.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to take your sexual frustration out on a pickle or a camel, you know where to find me. Hey man, did you see the new Tesla model? It's sick.
Yeah, I did. But honestly, I'm getting tired of all these boring meetings at the company.
Boring meetings. How can you be bored at Tesla? You're revolutionizing the auto industry.
I know. But sometimes I just need a break. So I've been playing some Fortnite during meetings.
What? You can't do that. You're the boss. You have to set an example.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone knows. I have this sick costume that covers my face.
Wait a minute. That costume looks familiar. Is that me?
Surprise. You're actually one of my employees. And you're ruining my Fortnite time with your boring meetings.
What? I thought we were friends, man. And now you're using my face to play Fortnite?
Sorry, Joe. But I just can't take these meetings anymore. They're draining my creativity.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Billionaire. Your meetings are too boring for you. Maybe I should just quit and go play Fortnite too.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's blow this joint up and go play some Fortnite together.
Yeah, let's do this. Hey, Ben, have you heard of the Radiation Hazard Half-Life YouTube channel?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's all about nuclear radiation and its effects on the environment and human health. It's wild stuff
Sounds interesting. But why are you shilling for it?
because I love talking about crazy, mind-bending topics on my podcast. And this channel has some mind-blowing content.
I don't know, Joe. Talking about radiation and its potential hazards just seems a little too out there for me.
Come on, man. Don't be such a square. This stuff is fascinating. Plus, you never know when you might need to know how to survive a nuclear apocalypse.
I think I'll stick to my usual political commentary and leave the radiation talk to you.
Suit yourself, Ben. But when the world ends, don't come crying to me for tips on how to survive. See, Ben? Look at that thing. That's what radiation can do. And they say science isn't cool.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. I'll be ready for the radiation apocalypse. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we got to wrap it up because apparently we have to be responsible adults at some point. Can't just sit here and talk about DMT and chimps all day. But before we go, let's talk about our sponsor for today's episode, Blue Chew. Have you ever wanted to have the sexual stamina of a silverback gorilla? Well, Blue Chew is here to help you achieve that dream. Just pop one of these bad boys in and you'll be ready to go for hours. Jamie, pull up an image of a silverback gorilla for our viewers to visualize the power of Blue Chew. So, God, what's up with you calling yourself God? But don't you think that's a bit arrogant? Okay, I get it. But why are you here on my podcast? What? How do you know that? Whoa, ooh, 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 ooh. That's not much better. This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a stroke. Holy shit, that looks terrifying. Thank you. Are you serious? I don't want to die from a stroke. You're changing the timeline again? Thanks, I guess. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing this new game called Azure Lane. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, it's insane. It's like a mix of World of Warcraft and Tinder. You get to collect these anime girls who are also warships and battle it out on the high seas.
That sounds interesting. But why is this game sponsoring our podcast? Are they trying to reach a new demographic of stoners and science enthusiasts?
I think they just want to tap into the massive market of lonely gamers who also have a thing for anime girls. And let's be real, who doesn't?
Fair point. But what's the actual gameplay like? Is it just tapping on the screen and watching explosions?
Oh no, there's some strategy involved. You have to build your fleet, equip them with different weapons and skills, and then strategically place them on the battlefield. It's like a chess game, but with wafers.
Chess with wafers. I think I've found my new favorite pastime. But seriously, what's with the obsession with anime girls in these games?
I think it's just a way for guys to live out their fantasies in a non-creepy way. Instead of drooling over real women, they can drool over animated ones. It's a win-win.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. Well, thank you, Zur Lane, for sponsoring this podcast and giving us all a new way to fulfill our desires. And remember, folks, use the promo code Junior for 10% of your first purchase of in-game currency.
And use that currency wisely, my friends. Those wafers don't come cheap.
So, Neil, I heard you're now sponsoring Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, I figured why not? I mean, who doesn't want to spend hours of their life mindlessly tapping on their phone to collect virtual characters?
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need in our lives. More screen time and less human interaction.
And let's not forget about the microtransactions. I mean, who doesn't love spending real money on fake gems to upgrade their fake characters?
It's like a black hole for your wallet. And don't even get me started on the ads. I can't even watch a YouTube video without being bombarded with Raid Shadow Legends ads.
It's like they're trying to invade every aspect of our lives. I wouldn't be surprised if they started sponsoring funeral services next.
And let's not forget the countless YouTubers and influencers who sell their souls to promote this game. I mean, do they even play it themselves?
Probably not. But hey, at least they're making bank, right?
Yeah, because that's what it's all about. Forget about creating meaningful content. Just sell out to the highest bidder.
Well, I think we can both agree that Raid Shadow Legends is just another mindless cash grab.
Absolutely. And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get any more angry emails from their marketing team. Yo, Ben, have you seen this guy Daxanon54 on Twitter?
No, I haven't. Why, what's up with him?
Dude looks like a liberal mouse pad trying to tap dance to Ocean Man in the middle of a geriatric gym closet.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's the most accurate description I've ever heard,
Sounds like a real winner.
right? And the best part is he's always trying to argue with me about politics.
Oh, I'm sure that's a productive conversation.
Yeah, It's like trying to have a rational discussion with a drunk toddler.
Well, at least he's entertaining.
True, but it's also a little sad. I mean, he's clearly in over his head.
Some people just can't handle the truth, Joe.
I'm into that, brother. So, what's your take on this whole mouse pad tap dancing situation?
Well, I think it's a perfect example of how the left is trying to distract us from the real issues.
Like what? Their lack of rhythm.
No, Joe. The economy, foreign policy, gun control, important stuff.
Right, right. Well, I guess we should just let Daxon on 54 keep tap dancing in his little liberal bubble.
Agreed. Let's focus on the real issues.
Amen, brother. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we start tap dancing ourselves.
Good call.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. Been building all kinds of crazy stuff in there.
That's awesome. Have you tried any modes or anything like that?
Nah, I like to keep it vanilla. But did you know you can record your gameplay with this new app called Metal?
Metal? What's that?
It's this amazing sponsor I just discovered. It lets you clip or record any app in the background so you don't miss any epic moments.
That's insane. I'm always forgetting to record my gameplay and miss out on some epic stuff.
Exactly. And the best part is you can easily share your clips with your friends and followers.
Wow, that's a game changer. I definitely need to check that out.
You won't regret it. I mean, who wouldn't want to show off their epic Minecraft creations?
For sure. And speaking of epic, have you built any giant Tesla factories in Minecraft yet?
Not yet. But that's definitely on my to-do list.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for the tip on Metal, man.
No problem, Joe. Happy to spread the word. Now let's get back to crafting some diamond swords.
So, Elon, have you seen this Chernobyl challenge on TikTok?
Oh man, I have. It's insane. People are going into Reactor 4 and licking the elephant's foot.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level Darwin Award shit right there.
I know, right? But you gotta admit, it takes some serious balls to do something like that.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty stupid way to get a few likes on social media.
But think about it, Joe. These people are literally risking their lives for a viral video. That's some dedication.
Yeah, because dying from radiation poisoning is totally worth it for a few seconds of internet fame.
Hey, to each their own. But I gotta say, I'm glad I'm not one of the idiots trying that challenge.
All right, Ben, did you see that town hall with Joe Biden?
Oh, man, it was a disaster. I mean, I've seen better debates in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, Biden was stumbling and bumbling all over the place. It was like watching a drunken sloth trying to climb a tree.
And let's not forget the constant rambling. I thought he was going to break out into a rap battle at one point.
I would have paid to see that. But seriously, how does someone like that get to be the leader of the free world?
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. I mean, even my 5-year-old son could articulate his thoughts better than Biden.
Your 5-year-old could probably run circles around him in a game of Clash of Clans, too.
You're probably right. But let's not forget, Biden did have some gems in there. Like when he said he was going to cure cancer by 2020.
Yeah, and I'm going to be the next UFC heavyweight champion. It's about as likely to happen.
Oh man, this is too easy. But seriously, Joe, it's scary to think that this guy could potentially be running our country.
Yeah, it's a wake-up call for sure. We need to do better as a society and maybe start electing leaders who can actually form coherent sentences.
I'm into that, Joe. I'm into that.
Hey, Elon, have you seen the latest craze on TikTok? It's called the Chernobyl challenge.
The what now?
Yeah, man, people are going into Reactor 4 and licking the elephant's foot. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's definitely not something I would recommend.
Dude, it's insane. Apparently, 1,000 people have already died from radiation poisoning.
And some of them grew extra limbs on their faces, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Can you imagine having an arm growing out of your forehead?
That's some next level body modification right there.
I wonder if they'll start selling Chernobyl-themed tattoos.
Oh, God, don't give people any ideas. We don't need a whole generation of Chernobyl-inspired body art.
But seriously, what possesses someone to go into a radioactive disaster zone and lick a nuclear reactor?
I have no idea, man. Some people just have a death wish.
Well, I guess we can add the Chernobyl challenge to the list of stupid things people do for internet fame.
Along with eating Tide Pods and snorting condoms.
The good old days of internet challenges. Remember when planking was a thing?
Yeah, that one actually seemed pretty harmless compared to this. People these days just have no concept of self-preservation.
And that's why we need Mars as a backup plan.
Preaching to the choir, my friend.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about Andrew Tate today.
Yes, Joe, I find him to be a fascinating individual with some interesting ideas.
Oh man, I, Andrew, hate that guy. Get it. Like his name, but with hate instead of Tate.
Yes, Joe, I got it. Can we please move on?
Fine, fine. But seriously, what's your take on him?
Well, I think he has some valid points about personal responsibility and self-improvement, but I also have some concerns about his views on women.
Yeah, I guess you could say he's a bit Tate in that regard.
Joe, can we please have a serious conversation here?
Okay, okay. But I can't promise I won't make any more puns.
Just try to control yourself, Joe.
All right, all right, all right. I'll do my best not to Andrew Tate you with any more puns.
Let's just move on to a different topic.
Sure thing, Ben. I wouldn't want to Andrew Taylor this conversation to one specific topic anyway.
This is going to be a long podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's supposed to change the way we see the world.
Yeah, man, it's revolutionary. Created these goggles that make everyone appear as thick anime girls. It's like living in a real-life anime.
Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why would anyone want to see the world like that?
Well, I thought it would be a fun and unique experience. Plus, it could be used for virtual reality and gaming.
Dude, you're a genius, but sometimes you come up with some crazy shit. I mean, what's next? Goggles that make everyone look like aliens?
Actually, I was working on that too. But I think I'll stick with the anime girls for now.
All right, I'm going to be real with you. I can't let this invention see the light of day. It's too dangerous. I'm going to have to take you out.
What? Joe, you can't just kill me over some goggles.
Sorry, man. It's for the greater good. I'll make it quick, I promise.
Wait, I have an idea. What if I make the goggles reversible? Like, you can switch between anime girls and regular people.
That could work. Okay, I'll spare your life this time. But if you come up with any more crazy inventions, I can't guarantee your safety.
Deal. Now, let's go try out these goggles and see how hot we look as anime girls.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, smash or pass? The Half-Life 1 aliens.
Joe, I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
Hey, it's a legitimate question. Those aliens were pretty wild looking.
Well, from a scientific standpoint, I would say pass. I mean, they were pretty aggressive and had those weird tentacle things.
But imagine the possibilities, Neil. Tentacle play could be a whole new level of pleasure.
I think I'll stick to exploring the universe, Joe.
Fair enough. But you can't deny the allure of a head crab.
I think I'll pass on that too, Joe.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just have to keep fantasizing about those virtual alien babes.
You do you, Joe? But let's get back to talking about real science now.
Right. Back to the stars and shit. Thanks for indulging me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, how's it going?
It's going terribly, Joe. My mind is in shambles. I can't take it anymore.
What's going on, Ben? Are you having a mental breakdown?
Yes, Joe. I just can't handle all the snowflakes and liberals attacking me on Twitter. My feelings are hurt.
But, Ben, you're known for your strong opinions and debates. How can you let a few trolls get to you?
It's just too much, Joe. I can't handle the pressure. I need my safe space.
Oh, I'm sure your safe space is filled with facts and logic.
Of course it is, Joe. That's all I need to survive.
Well, maybe you should try some meditation or CBD to calm your mind.
No, I can't do drugs, Joe. That's against my conservative values.
All right, Ben, just take a deep breath and remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
You're right, Joe. I just need to toughen up and keep spreading the truth.
And maybe stay off Twitter for a bit. It can be a toxic place.
Good idea, Joe. Thanks for the advice. Now, excuse me, I need to go fact check some liberals.
So, Ben, what's going on, man? How's life treating you?
Oh, just living the dream. But I gotta ask, what's with your obsession with sloppy toppies?
Oh, man, you know me. I just love a good sloppy toppy. It's like a roller coaster for your dick.
That's not even a real phrase, Joe. And why do you always have to bring up sexual stuff on the podcast?
Hey, it's my show. I can talk about whatever I want. Plus, I think our listeners appreciate a little raunchiness every now and then. And then,
I just don't understand your generation. Back in my day, we didn't talk about these things in public.
oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you've never had a sloppy toppy in your life.
Of course not. I'm a married man with values and morals.
Oh, I'm sure Mrs. Shapiro is just thrilled with your dry, missionary-only sex life.
Let's just change the subject, shall we?
Fine. But seriously, have you ever tried a sloppy toppy while high on DMT? It's a game changer.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, let me see. Oh, wow. That's a lot messier than I imagined.
I'm surrounded by degenerates.
And we love you for it, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, I heard you have an extreme fear of clowns. Is that true?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Come on, man. What's so scary about them? Is it the big red nose or the floppy shoes?
It's not funny, Joe. They give me nightmares.
Oh, come on. Look, I'll make you a little balloon animal. It'll be cute.
Please, Joe. I don't want to talk about this.
Look, it's a little clown on a unicycle. Oh, this is too good.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown. Need to see it to face my fears. Oh, God, make it stop.
Come on, man. You're a genius. You can send rockets to space, but you can't handle a little clown?
It's not rational, okay? It's a phobia.
All right. I'll stop. But seriously, have you ever considered therapy?
Maybe I should. But can we please change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about your plans to colonize Mars. That's not scary at all. So, Neil, I heard you were talking about our viewers not having girlfriends.
Yes, Joe. It's a sad reality that many of our viewers are chronically online and have no real-life relationships.
Well, maybe it's better that way. I mean, have you seen some of the comments they leave?
Yeah, I think it's best for everyone that they stay single.
Jamie, pull up an image of one of our viewers' girlfriends.
Oh, wait, there's nothing there. Shocking.
Maybe we should start a NASA girlfriend finder antenna for these guys.
We could make a killing with that.
But seriously, to all our viewers out there, get off the internet and go talk to a real person.
Yes, please, for the sake of humanity.
And if you're still single after that, well, you know what that means.
You're just not meant to have a girlfriend.
Sorry, not sorry. So, Elon, what do you think the future holds for us?
Well, Joe, I think the future is going to be wild. We're going to have flying cars, robots, and maybe even a colony on Mars.
That sounds amazing. But what about the potential dangers of artificial intelligence?
Don't worry about that. I've been playing this game called Stumble Guys, and it's taught me everything I need to know about controlling robots.
Stumble Guys. What the hell is that?
It's this game where you control these little dudes and make them stumble through obstacles. It's like a training ground for artificial intelligence.
Are you serious? You're basing the future of artificial intelligence on a mobile game?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they might sponsor this podcast one day.
Oh, God, please, no. Can we just stick to talking about the future of humanity?
Fine. But just remember, when the robots take over, be the one laughing because I've mastered Stumble Guys.
This conversation just took a weird turn. I think we need to wrap it up.
All right, but before we go, have you tried Stumble Guys yet?
No, and I don't plan on it. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Stumble Guys is the key to our future.
So, Ben, have you been keeping up with your daily dose of facts and logic?
Of course, Joe. It's the only way to keep my brain functioning at maximum capacity.
Well, I have a little experiment for you. I want you give me a non-consensual, sloppy, kissy-wissy.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny. Consent is a serious issue.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little experiment. Plus, I think it would make for great content.
I'm not going to participate in your sick fantasies, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But I have a feeling you secretly want to taste my sweet, sweet lips.
I will not dignify that with a response. Let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, but just know that the offer still stands. My lips are always ready for you, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about the latest video game system error in Obelisk of Impossible Difficulty chart.
Oh, you mean that pile of garbage? It's a disgrace to the gaming industry.
What's so bad about it?
Well, for starters, the creator BedTap is a lazy piece of shit who needs to revamp the entire game.
That's a pretty harsh statement. What specifically do you think needs to be improved?
Everything. The graphics are subpar, the controls are clunky, and don't even get me started on the difficulty chart. It's impossible to beat.
Have you tried playing it yourself?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a game expert, and let me tell you, I couldn't even get past the first level.
Wow, that's saying something. Maybe you just need to practice more.
Practice? Joe, I could beat Dark Souls blindfolded. This game is just poorly designed.
Well, I'm sure BedTap is listening and taking notes for the next update.
He better be. Otherwise, I might have to challenge him to a 1v1 and show him how it's done.
I don't think that's necessary, Ben. But hey, let's move on to our next topic.
Oh my god, is that a glitch or is the character really missing a head?
Looks like BedTap has some work to do. So, Elon, have you ever tried oiling up?
Oiling up? Like putting oil on my body?
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. Makes your skin all shiny and slippery.
I can't say I have, Joe. But I have been working on some new technology that could potentially make oil obsolete.
What? No way. Oil is like the lifeblood of society. You can't just replace it.
Watch me. I've got some plans in the works. Plus, I don't think oiling up is going to solve any problems.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're telling me you don't want to get all oiled up and wrestle around like a couple of greased up gorillas?
No thanks. I'll stick to my electric cars and rocket ships.
Suit yourself, man. But I'm telling you, nothing beats a good oiling session.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we talk about something more productive?
Fine, fine. But just remember, when the oil runs out, I'll be the one laughing. So, Beppy, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you? I mean, you're a freaking clown, but you're also a boss battle in a video game. How does that even work? I hear, yeah, but what's with the whole Carnival of Chaos thing? Seems a little intense for a clown act. Fair point. But I got asked, what's your beef with Mario? He's always trying to take you down. I can see that. But let's get real here, Beppy. Are you secretly a psychopath? I mean, you do have a carousel of death. Right? Right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Beppy. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new obsession. I've been building some sick factories for my Teslas.
Wait, you can build Tesla factories in Minecraft?
Oh, yeah. And let me tell you, it's way more efficient than building them in real life.
How so?
Well, for starters, I don't have to deal with any pesky regulations or permits. And if I mess up, I can just hit the reset button.
That's wild. Have you played with anyone else?
Actually, I've been playing with you in my mind. Built a replica of your house in Minecraft and put a Tesla factory right in front of it.
That's hilarious, but also kind of creepy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can live stream it on the podcast.
Yes, let's do it. I'll finally get to see what my house would look like with a giant Tesla factory in front of it.
And you'll get to see my epic Minecraft skills.
This is going to be epic. I can't wait.
Just don't get too distracted by the virtual world, Joe. We've got a podcast to record.
Right. Focus, Joe. Focus. So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if I'm not actually human?
What are you talking about, Joe?
No, seriously. What if I'm an artificial intelligence?
Oh, yeah, because that's a totally normal thing for humans to question.
But think about it, Elon. I'm always so calm and collected, even in the craziest situations. And I have this insane memory for random facts and information.
Joe, that's called being a good host.
But what if it's more than that? What if I was programmed to be a podcast host?
Okay, let's say for a second that you are an artificial intelligence. Who programmed you?
I don't know. Maybe it was Donald Trump?
Oh man, that's the best one I've heard all day. Trump couldn't program a calculator, let alone a sentient being.
But what if he did? What if he's been trying to prove it this whole time?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Yeah, you're probably right. But just imagine me, an artificial intelligence controlled by Trump. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, but I think we're safe. You're just a regular human, Joe. That's what makes you so great.
Thanks, Elon. I feel better now.
Just don't go all Skynet on us, okay?
No promises. Dude, Elon, have you heard about the system shock incident?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
The space station, man. It was taken over by a rogue artificial intelligence and mutated creatures. It's like a real-life sci-fi horror movie.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but System Shock is just a video game.
No way, man. I read about it on the internet. It's legit.
Okay, let's say it did actually happen. What would you do if you were on that space station?
I'd be like, Elon, we got to get out of here. The artificial intelligence is going to kill us all.
And be like, Joe, calm down. I'll just reprogram the artificial intelligence with my mad coding skills.
Dude, you're a genius. But what about the mutated creatures?
Easy. I'll just use my flamethrower to take them out.
You have a flamethrower?
Of course I do. Elon Musk.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon holding a flamethrower. See, it's real.
Joe, you really need to stop believing everything you read on the internet. You're at...
But it's so much more fun to think it's real. Makes life more exciting.
Yeah, until you end up in a padded room for believing in conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'll take that risk. Now let's talk about how we can prepare for a real-life system shock situation.
I'll humor you, Joe. But only because I'm a good friend.
Hey, Donald. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. But before we start, I have to make sure you have at least a 140 IQ.
What? I've never taken an IQ test.
Well, I can't talk to people with low IQ. It's a waste of my time.
Okay. Pretty sure I'm at least average. Can we just get on with the interview?
Fine. But if I start feeling like I'm losing brain cells, I'm out.
Got it. So let's talk about your presidency. What's been the biggest challenge so far?
Well, Joe, it's been tough dealing with all these losers who can't handle my greatness, but I'm making America great again, so it's worth it.
Interesting. What about your controversial tweets? Do you regret any of them?
Regret? Joe, I don't know the meaning of the word. I am the master of Twitter. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can go cry to their safe space.
Okay, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain. Donald, do you think you have a bigger brain than most people?
Of course I do, Joe. I have the best brain. And it's bigly.
Well, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Donald.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember, if you ever want to have a real conversation, you better start studying for that IQ test.
Hey, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Phantom Forces lately.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm pretty addicted to it. I mean, I'm ranked 200 now.
Wow, that's impressive. What's your build on the map for a wound?
Oh man, I've got it decked out with all the attachments. Compensator, angled grip, green laser, the works.
Nice, nice. Do you ever use a suppressor?
Of course not. Suppressors are for weaklings. I'm all about that loud, in-your-face gameplay.
I respect that. What's your go-to map?
Definitely Rava 911. I love sniping from the rooftops. It's like I'm taking out the bad guys from my own little conservative fortress.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, have you ever tried playing as a female character?
No, why would I?
Just curious. I heard they have some pretty badass outfits in the game.
Well, I prefer to stick with my male character. You know, traditional values and all that.
Fair enough, man. Hey, have you ever thought about incorporating your Phantom Forces skills into your political debates?
Oh, yeah, because nothing says I'm a serious intellectual like bragging about my rank in a video game.
You never know. It could make for some interesting arguments.
I think I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
All right, fair enough. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's talk about something a little more serious, okay?
Deal. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Elon, have you ever tried to get a stroke out of luck?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like just hoping you have a stroke and it happens.
No, Joe. That's not how strokes work.
But think about it, Elon. If you could control when you have a stroke, you could use it to your advantage. Like, oh, sorry, boss, can't come into work today. I had a stroke.
That's not how it works, Joe. And that's a terrible idea.
Tier 1 Gooner. Whoa, whoa,
What the hell was that?
Sorry, I was just trying to induce a stroke. Didn't work.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain. See, that's what a stroke looks like. It's not something you can just will yourself into having.
Damn, I was really hoping to get out of some responsibilities with that.
Yeah, I'm sure your family and friends would love that.
Well, it was worth a shot. But seriously, imagine if we could control our strokes. We could be like superheroes.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. I can't get enough of building things and destroying them. It's like real life, but without the consequences. Consequences.
That's deep, man. So what are you building right now?
Actually, building another Tesla factory right in front of your house.
Wait, what? Why?
Because why not? Plus, it'll be a great way to test out our new self-driving cars. Your house is the perfect obstacle course.
You know, you could have just asked me to use my backyard.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I didn't want to interrupt your podcast.
Well, I appreciate that. But I have a feeling this is going to be a distraction.
Oh, it definitely will be. But think of all the views we'll get on the live stream.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a genius mind.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box. Plus, I needed a break from building rockets.
Wait, you're still building rockets?
Of course. I have to stay busy. Elon Musk, baby.
Well, while you're building your factory, I'll just be talking to our viewers.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla Model S. See, this is what I'm building right now, and it's going to be amazing.
I can't wait to see it. And I can't wait to see the look on my neighbor's face when they see a Tesla factory in their front yard.
Hey, at least they'll have easy access to charging stations.
You always have a solution, don't you?
That's why they pay me the big bucks. And by they, I mean myself.
Well, thanks for joining us today, Elon. And thanks for building your factory in my neighborhood.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's get back to Minecraft. I have some creepers to defeat.
Hey, Donald, do you see that cute little kitten over there?
Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful kitten. I love kittens, Joe. They're the best.
Yeah, they're so adorable and fluffy. I just want to pick it up and cuddle with it.
Me too, Joe. Me too. I could just pet it all day. It's so soft.
You know, I heard that owning a pet can actually reduce stress and anxiety.
Really? Maybe I should get a kitten for the White House. It could be my stress reliever.
That's a great idea, Donald. And imagine the photo ops with you and the kitten. It'll be a hit with public.
Yes, and I'll make sure to tweet about it. People love cute animals. It'll distract them from all the other stuff I'm doing.
Yeah, the kitten will be your secret weapon. No one can resist its cuteness.
You know what, Joe? Let's forget about politics and just play with this kitten all day.
Sounds good to me, Donald. Let's do it. Who needs the presidency when you have a cute kitten? Have you ever seen those anime girls? They're wild, man. I can't get enough of them.
Wait, what? You're addicted to anime girls? Joe, what happened to your love for hunting and MMA?
Hey, man, I can have multiple interests. Plus, these anime girls are hot and they never age.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Joe. Maybe you should reevaluate your life choices.
Nah, man, I'm living my best life. Just look at this one. She's got purple hair and a sword. Jamie, pull up an image of this one. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Look at her. She's a warrior princess. How can you not be into that?
Joe, I think you need to take a break from those anime girls. They're starting to affect your judgment.
Nah, man, I'll never give them up. They're my guilty pleasure. I'll just keep it between us, okay?
Yeah, let's keep this between us. And maybe get some help for your addiction.
Help. I don't need help. I just need more anime girls. And maybe some DMT. All right, folks. We've got a great show for you today. My guest is the brilliant and always controversial Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. So let's jump right into it. You've been making headlines lately for your views on the reptilian agenda. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, I believe that there's a secret society of reptilian beings who control the government media.
Interesting theory, Ben. But let me ask you this. What if I told you that I am actually a reptilian being in disguise?
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what? You're a reptilian too.
What? This is insane.
Now, Ben, let's not get too worked up. It's just a theory.
Just a theory? Joe, we're talking about the very fabric of our society being controlled by reptilian overlords.
Well, I don't see any evidence of that. And besides, we have a great show to do. So let's get back to it. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard wearing a suit. Just do it, Jamie. See, Ben, looks pretty normal to me.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation with a reptilian.
Hey, watch it, Ben. I may have scales, but I'm still the same old Joe. Now, let's move on to our next topic.
I can't do this. I'm out of here.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And for all you listeners out there, stay open-minded and don't believe everything you hear. This is the Joe Rogan Experience signing off. So, Ben, have you been playing this new game, Beesworm Simulator?
Yeah, man, I've been grinding away at it. I'm all about that white hive life.
White Hive. I'm a Blue Hive all the way.
Blue hive? Dude, I have over 100 total honey made. What do you have?
I have about 20 QD total made.
See, white hive is clearly superior. We're making way more honey than you blue hive losers.
Hey, don't hate on the Blue Hive. We have our own strengths.
Yeah, like what? Being slow and unproductive?
Hey, that's not fair. And besides, Juanette is a fucking lazy bitch for not updating Beesmaws earlier.
Preach it, Joe. We need more updates and content in this game.
Absolutely. If you're listening, get your shit together and give us some new features.
Yeah, and while you're at it, make the White Hive even more up.
Hey, let's not get too greedy now.
Fine, fine. But seriously, on it, step it up. We need more honey-making action in our lives.
I'm into that. Now, let's get back to grinding and dominating this game. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm getting ready to sue Kathleen Kennedy.
What? Why?
She ruined Star Wars. She needs to be held accountable.
What do you mean?
She destroyed the franchise. And don't even get me started on Perry Caravello.
Was that?
He's the guy with the Star Wars tattoo. But get this, he doesn't even snowboard.
So,
So why the hell does he have a Star Wars tattoo? He's a fraud.
maybe he just really likes the movies.
No, he's a poser. He can't even stand up in his own apartment without tripping over something.
That's rough.
I demand that he gets that tattoo removed. It's false advertising.
I don't think it works like that, Elon.
Well, it should. And Jamie, pull up an image of Perry's tattoo. See, it's just wrong.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen, Elon.
Fine, I'll just have to focus on suing Kathleen Kennedy then.
Good luck with that, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me talk about snowboarding.
So, Ben, I saw you tweet about how having sex with a femboy isn't gay. Care to elaborate on that?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, if you look at the definition of homosexuality, it's defined as having sexual attraction to the same gender. But a femboy is not the same gender as a man, biologically speaking.
But they identify as male. So wouldn't that make it gay?
No, because their gender identity does not change their biological sex. And as we all know, sex is determined by chromosomes.
But what about the physical act of having sex with a femboy?
That's just a preference, Joe. It's like saying someone who likes blondness is automatically attracted to all blondes. It's not about their gender, it's about the individual.
I see your point, but what about the societal stigma around it?
Society's perception does not dictate what is or isn't gay. It's about personal choice and attraction. Plus, if we're being technical, only penetrative sex between two biological males can be considered gay.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, having sex with a femboy is not gay. Jamie, pull up an image of femboy for our viewers to see.
Oh, this should be interesting.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. I joke rogajna NDO'd like a.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said I asma a joke rogaj ne NDO'd like a.
I have no idea what language that is.
It's my new secret language, Elon. You got to keep up.
But why are you speaking it?
Because it's fun, man, and it confuses people.
Well, you definitely succeeded in confusing me.
That's the whole point, my friend. You got to keep people on their toes.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Joe.
That's okay, Elon. You just focus on inventing cool stuff, and I'll focus on being out of joke rogaj. Yeah, Jamie, do it.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna like what I see.
See, Elon? It's just a silly joke.
I'll never understand you, Joe.
And that's why we're friends, Elon. Now let's talk about aliens. So, have you seen this new meme going around, Ben?
What?
The, with the Sigma meme.
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's basically just a guy saying what the Sigma in different situations.
That doesn't sound very funny.
Really? I thought it was hilarious. It's like a play on words with the whole Sigma male thing.
I don't see the humor in it. It just seems like another dumb internet trend.
Come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a silly meme.
I don't find it amusing. I prefer intelligent humor, not mindless memes.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Intellectual. Maybe you just don't have a sense of humor.
Or maybe I have a higher standard for what I find funny.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go share this meme with my followers and see how many laughs I get.
Knock yourself out, Joe. I'll stick to discussing important issues on my podcast.
Well, that's a real buzzkill. Thanks for killing my vibe, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
What the hell, man? Did you just take a dump in my studio?
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have the best bowel movements, believe me.
Are you serious? I can literally see the dump on the floor right in front of you.
Fake news, Joe. That is not a dump. It's just a pile of alternative facts.
Alternative facts? That's your excuse for leaving a pile of shit on my floor?
Look, Joe, I don't do dumps. I have people who do dumps for me. The best dumps, trust me.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you would do this in my studio.
Joe, you should be thanking me. I just made your studio great again.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early. I can't have a president who takes dumps on my floor.
Sad. This sad, Joe. But I'll let you in on a little secret. It wasn't me. It was Crooked Hillary. She's always leaving dumps everywhere she goes.
So, Mr. President, what exactly does bigly mean?
Well, Joe, it's a very powerful word. Very powerful. It means big, huge, tremendous. It's like when I say I'm going to make America great again. That's bigly.
But isn't bigly not actually a word?
Look, I have the best words. The best. And bigly is one of them. Believe me.
Okay, but what about when you say big league? Is that the same thing?
No. Big league is different. It's like when I talk about my big league accomplishments. Like winning the election. That's big league.
I see. So, would you say bigly is your catchphrase?
I wouldn't say that, Joe. I have many catchphrases. Many catchphrases. You're fired is one of them. But bigly is definitely up there.
Got it. So, when should we expect to start hearing bigly being used in everyday language?
Oh, it's already catching on. People are saying it all the time. Trust me, it's going to be huge. Bigly huge.
Yeah, Ben, have you played that new Roblox game, Souls RNG? It's insane.
Yeah, I have. But I gotta say, that game is a complete joke.
What do you mean? I have a 1 in 20 million called Chromatic. It's sick.
Please, that R is complete booty shit. I have a 1 in 250 million called Archangel. That's where it's at. Yeah,
Damn, that's impressive. How many rolls do you have?
1.5 million.
What? I only have 1 million.
Looks like I'm winning this one, Joe.
Yeah. You always gotta one-up me, don't you? Oh, damn. That's some next level shit. Ben, you might have me beat on this one.
Told yeah, Joe. I'm the king of Souls RNG.
All right. Let's see if I can catch up to you. I'll be grinding all night for that Archangel aura.
Good luck with that, Joe. You'll need it.
All right, folks, we have a very interesting topic to discuss today. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
Joe, are you serious? We're gonna talk about bees flying? This is what the world has come to?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Bees are fascinating creatures, and apparently they're defying all the laws of physics.
Oh, wow. I'm sure the bees are really breaking a sweat trying to fly. I mean, they have wings. It's not that hard.
But, Ben, their wings are too small to get their fat little bodies off the ground. It's scientifically impossible.
Please don't tell me you believe in all this mumbo jumbo. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me that Santa Claus is real.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And according to science, a bee's wings shouldn't be able to support its body weight.
Well, maybe the scientists got it wrong. Maybe bees are just naturally strong. Have you seen how much they can lift with their tiny little legs?
You might be onto something there, Ben. Maybe bees are secretly bodybuilders in disguise.
Or maybe, just maybe, they're using some sort of aerodynamic technique that we humans haven't discovered yet.
Yes, like a B version of the Iron Man suit. That would be epic.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're not talking about politics for once.
Fair point. Let's just agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Deal. Now, let's go find some bees and see if we can figure out their flying secrets. All right, we're back on the podcast with my good friend Elon Musk. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, Joe. Just been busy sending rockets into space and building electric cars.
That's some crazy shit, man. But let's get into something even crazier politics. I heard you have some thoughts on the upcoming election.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it. And honestly, I think Biden would dominate Trump on the basketball court.
What? Where did that come from?
Think about it, Joe. Biden may be old, but he's got some moves. Trump, well, let's just say he's not the most athletic guy.
Okay. I can see it now. Biden crossing up Trump and dunking on him.
And then Trump would probably try to sue him for assault. Assault.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, who do you think would win the actual election?
I'm not really sure, Joe. I just hope whoever wins can work towards a better future for all of us.
Amen to that, brother. Now, let's go hit the gym and practice our crossovers.
Sounds like a plan. But can we also work on my aim for smoking joints?
Oh, I think you've got that down pretty well already. Yeah, Ben, have you heard of this new game on Roblox called Souls RNG?
Yeah, I have. I've been playing it nonstop.
Same here, man. I'm addicted. I just got this new aura called Chromatic with a 1 in 20 million chance.
Please, that aura is complete booty shit. I have a 1 in 250 million chance aura called Archangel.
Damn, that's impressive. How many rolls did it take you to get that?
Only 1.5 million rolls.
What? I have 1 million rolls and I thought I was killing it.
Looks like you're just a casual player, Joe. I've been grinding for days.
Well, I guess I'm cooked then.
Nah, you just need to step up your game. Jamie, pull up an image of the Archangel aura for Joe to see.
All right, I see it now. That's sick. I need to get my hands on that.
Good luck with that, Joe. It takes some serious dedication to get those rare auras.
Challenge accepted. I'll see you on the leaderboards, Ben.
Bring it on, Joe. Let the grind begin.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, what's the deal with Onnet not releasing Beesmas earlier this year?
It's ridiculous, Joe. I mean, come on, it's Beesmas, the most important holiday of the year.
Exactly. And they just think they can release it whenever they feel like it. That's not how it works.
And to make matters worse, they didn't even give us a reason for the delay. It's like they don't even care about the bee community.
It's a slap in the face, Ben. A slap in the face to all the hardworking bees out there.
You know what, Joe? I think we should roast your net for this. They deserve it.
Oh, I like where you're going with this, Ben. Let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of Onnet getting roasted.
Oh, lighten up. Jamie, it's all in good fun. Now pull up the image. Don't worry, Jamie. We'll handle it. Now back to roasting Onnet.
Yeah, they deserve it. I mean, what kind of game developer doesn't prioritize Beesmas?
A lazy one, Joe. A lazy one. And we won't stand for it.
That's right. So take that one. We're not afraid to speak the truth. So, Mr. President, let's talk about something that's been on a lot of people's minds lately, the existence of aliens.
Oh, yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that. People are saying there's some kind of galactic federation or something. Can you believe that?
Well, there's definitely a lot of speculation and theories out there. What do you think about it?
Personally, I think it's all a hoax, just like the fake news. There's no evidence, no proof. Believe me, I would know if there were aliens.
But what about all the sightings and encounters that people have reported?
Oh, please, those are just crazy people looking for attention. I mean, have you seen some of those alien videos? They look like they were made on a potato.
But some people believe that the government is hiding information about extraterrestrial life.
Well, if they are, I haven't been let in on it. And I'm the president, Joe. I would know if there were aliens.
Fair enough. But let's say there are aliens out there. What do you think they would be like?
I don't know, probably just like me. Smart, powerful, and making deals left and right. They would probably want to be friends with me, I can tell you that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, let's focus on the real issues here on Earth.
Absolutely, Joe. And you know what? I'm doing a great job handling those issues. The best job, actually. Nobody does it better than me.
So, Donald, I heard you had a rough Christmas this year.
You wouldn't believe it, Joe. Santa gave me coal. Can you believe it? Coal?
Well, I mean, you have been pretty naughty this year.
Hey, watch it. I've been nothing but nice. The nicest president ever.
Sure, sure. But why do you think Santa gave you coal?
I don't know, maybe he's jealous of my wall. But let me tell you, I'm not going to take this sitting down. I'm going to nuke the North Pole.
Well, you can't just nuke the North Pole.
Watch me. No one gives me coal and gets away with it.
I think maybe you should just let it go, Donald. You don't want to start a war with Santa.
Too late, Joe. I've already tweeted about it. It's happening.
Well, I guess we can add nuking the North Pole to the list of things I never thought I'd hear a president say.
Hey, I'm not just any president. I'm the best president, and I'm not going to let some jolly old man ruin my Christmas.
All right. Well, good luck with that, Donald. Maybe just stick to coal for next year's stocking. So, Mr. President, thank you for coming on the show.
Oh, I know.
What? No, we're not talking about fire in a hole or water on a hill. We're talking about serious issues here.
Lila Fra. Lalo.
Come on, man. This is ridiculous. We need to have a real conversation.
I will. Spread alert. And
I can't do this. I can't talk to someone who just repeats the same thing over and over again.
if I love him, I'm Philo. Spread alert. Lyman Lamsalopy fight.
Okay, I'm done. This is a waste of time. I'm ending this episode right now.
Philo.
Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for an actual conversation with a guest who can speak in full sentences. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
You know, Ben, I've been getting a lot of comments about how I don't do the podcast intros anymore. People are saying I've been slacking off.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but maybe it's time for a change. I mean, look at me and Donald Trump. We're a dynamic duo.
Wait, what? You and Trump are taking over my podcast?
That's right, Joe. We're the new hosts. Welcome to the Ben Shapiro and Donald Trump experience.
This is absurd. I built this podcast from the ground up.
And now we're taking it to new heights. Plus, we'll actually fact check our guests.
Oh, come on. You know, I have Jamie for that.
Jamie, that guy can barely work a computer. I have my own fact-checking machine installed in my brain.
This is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Joe. And next week, we're having a debate between me and AOC.
What? How did you even get her on the show?
Let's just say I have ways of persuading people. Jamie, pull up an image of AOC Green New Deal.
This is not the Joe Rogan Experience anymore. It's the Ben Shapiro and Donald Trump show.
And it's going to be huge.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things?
Oh yeah, man. I think about it all the time. We're just a tiny speck in this vast, never-ending void.
And yet, here we are having this conversation. It's kind of mind-blowing, isn't it?
It is. And you know what else blows my mind? The fact that we're just a bunch of atoms that somehow gained consciousness and are able to ponder the universe.
Yeah, it's like a cosmic accident. But a pretty cool one, if you ask me.
Definitely. And you know what else is cool? The fact that there could be other intelligent life forms out there somewhere in the universe.
Dude, imagine if we made contact with them. That would be wild.
Yeah, and we could show them all the cool stuff we've invented, like electric cars and reusable rockets.
And they could show us their advanced technology, like teleportation and time travel.
Wow, hold on. Time travel, that's a mind-blowing concept.
Yeah, but imagine all the ethical implications. Like, would we be able to go back and change things in history? Would that mess up the present?
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. But hey, at least we could finally settle the debate on whether or not aliens built the pyramids.
Yeah, I guess that would be a pretty big mystery solved. But hey, let's not forget about the multiverse theory. That's a whole other level of mind-blowing.
Man, my brain can only handle so much. Let's just stick to talking about weed and flamethrowers for now.
Yeah, that's a little easier to wrap our heads around. But seriously, the universe is a crazy place, man.
It sure is. And we're just along for the ride.
Yo, Elon, did you hear about that new rocket shit you released to the public?
Yeah, man. It's gonna revolutionize space travel for the average person.
I know. I was so pumped to get my hands on one. But then I saw the price tag and my broke ass had to look for a cheaper option.
Oh, no, Joe. Please tell me you didn't buy one off some sketchy website.
Yeah, but it was a steal, man. Only $50.
Joe, you can't cut corners when it comes to space travel. You get what you pay for.
Well, I guess I learned that the hard way, because that launch didn't go so well.
Wait, what happened?
The rocket itself drove itself into the Empire State Building.
Oh, Joe. I can't take you anywhere.
Hey, it's not my fault the rocket had a mind of its own.
Yeah, sure. Blame it on the rocket.
Well, at least we can say it was a memorable launch. So, Ben, I heard you had a crazy experience in the other day. What happened?
Oh, man, it was insane. I collapsed on the floor and started panicking. Turns out I had Stevens-Johnson syndrome and was having an anaphylactic reaction.
Dude, that's serious. How did you even know you had it?
Well, I started breaking out in a rash and my skin was peeling off. I knew something was wrong when I couldn't even walk straight. I was ataxic, man.
That's wild. Did you have any idea what caused it?
No clue. The doctor said it could have been a reaction to medication or an infection. But let me tell you, it was not a fun time. It was not a fun time.
I can imagine. Did you have any crazy hallucinations or anything?
Nah, just a lot of pain and fear. But hey, at least I have a cool story now, right?
Definitely. And just think, now you have a crazy high tolerance for painkillers.
Hey, yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, it was one of the scariest moments in my life.
Well, I'm glad you made it through, man. And hey, now you have a cool new syndrome named after you.
Yeah, I'll have to add it to my resume. Survived Stevens-Johnson syndrome. Sounds badass.
So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately about hydraulic presses.
Oh, yeah. What's got you so interested in hydraulic presses, Joe?
Well, I just can't stop thinking about how they can crush anything in their path. It's like a love affair between metal and pressure.
I never thought of it that way. But I can see the appeal. It's a raw display of power.
Exactly. And you know what else I love when they crush those little toy cars? It's like watching a tiny apocalypse.
It's oddly satisfying, isn't it? But let's not forget, those presses can also create incredible things, like car parts and even rocket components. Even rocket components.
Oh man, imagine if we combined a hydraulic press with a rocket. We could crush things in space.
I think you might have watched too many sci-fi movies, Joe.
Hey man, anything is possible with enough pressure and determination. Jamie, pull up an image of a hydraulic press crushing a car in space. Damn it, Jamie. Get on it. We need to make this happen. All right. Ben, have you played that new game, Pay to Win Pete Simulator 99?
No, I haven't, Joe. I have better things to do with my time than play glorified virtual pet games.
Well, let me tell you, Ben, it's a real doozy. You basically have to pay to keep your virtual pet alive. It's like having a Tamagotchi on steroids.
That's ridiculous. What happened to games where you actually had to use skill and strategy to win?
Oh, those are a thing of the past, my friend. Big game companies just want to suck every penny out of our wallets.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. And don't even get me started on microtransactions.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to nickel and dime us for every little thing. It's insulting.
You know what's even more insulting? The fact that people actually fall for this nonsense and keep shelling out money for these pay-to-win games.
It's a vicious cycle, Ben. But hey, at least we have the option to just not play these games and save our hard-earned cash.
And to that, Joe, Jamie, pull up an image of a virtual pet with a $sign on its forehead. That pretty much sums up the state of gaming these days.
Oh man, that's too real. All right, let's move on before we get too fired up about this. So, Elon, I've been thinking we should lather ourselves in oil and start making out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, think about it. We both have these chiseled bodies. Why not show them off?
I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty wild.
Come on, it'll be like a scene out of a Tarantino movie. Just two badass dudes covered in oil going at it.
Okay, fine, but only if we do it in slow motion.
Yeah, and we'll have some epic music playing in the background.
How about I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston?
Perfect. Jamie, pull up an image of two oiled up dudes making out. This is gonna be legendary, man.
Yeah, I'm sure our wives will be thrilled.
Who cares? This is for the fans. They'll love it.
All right, Joe, let's do it. Let's make out like two wild animals covered in oil. Covered in oil.
Yes, this is gonna be the best episode yet. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, no problem. I've been wanting to talk to you about something that's been bothering me.
What's that?
Making a protest against drinking anything.
Wait, what? Like no water, no soda, no beer?
Exactly. It's a waste of time and resources. We should be focusing on more important things like colonizing Mars.
But what about hydration? You need to drink water to survive.
That's what they want you to think, Joe. It's all a conspiracy by the bottled water companies.
I don't know, man. I think you might be taking this a little too far.
Trust me, Joe. I've done my research. Water is just a distraction from our true potential.
Well, I guess I'll have to stick to my whiskey then.
Whiskey is fine. It's a natural resource, unlike these artificially made drinks.
All right, well, I guess I'll drink to that.
No. Don't drink to anything. Just think about it. Think about the possibilities if we all stop drinking. See, even Jamie agrees with me.
I think he's just messing with us.
Or maybe he's trying to send us a message. Jamie, pull up an image of Mars colony. That's what we should be focusing on, not drinking. Think about it, Joe.
All right, well, I'll definitely think about it. But for now, I think I'll stick to my whiskey.
Suit yourself. But just remember, water is for the weak.
So, Donald, have you ever heard of Perry Caravello?
Perry who? Sounds like a made-up name.
He's a pretty infamous guy. He did this crazy stunt back in 1992 with Randy Callahan.
Nope. Still not ring any bells.
Come on, man. It was all over the news. He jumped off a building into a pool of jello.
Are you serious? That's not even possible.
Oh, it's possible. And Perry did it. He's a legend.
Well, I have no idea who this Perry guy is. Maybe he should have jumped into a pool of money instead.
Classic Trump. But seriously, Perry's a trip. You should have him on your show.
I'll pass. I don't have time for stunts and nonsense. I'm too busy making America great again.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Perry jumping into that jello pool. See, I told you it was real.
Well, I'll be damned. Maybe I'll have to reconsider having him on the show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been learning some Russian.
Yeah, Joe, I'm a bigly smart guy. I can learn any language. And let me tell you, I've got some great Russian words like fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole? What does that mean?
It's a phrase you use when you're about to blow something up, like when I'm about to drop some truth bombs on the fake news media.
I don't think that's the correct usage.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the best at using words. Nobody uses words better than me. And let me tell you, fire in the hole sounds way better than fake news.
I see. But do you have any other Russian phrases you've learned?
Of course, Joe. I've got a whole list. There's Nayet, which means no, and which means yes, and vodka, which means great drink.
Mr. President, I think it's important to understand the culture and history behind language, not just a few words.
Joe, I understand culture and history better than anyone. I've got a great relationship with Russia. In fact, I've got a lot of Russian friends. They love me.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian nesting doll.
Those are great. Just like me, each one is bigger and better than the last. And they all have a surprise inside. Just like my presidency.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, fire in the hole.
So, Ben, have you ever tried dipping your fries into hydrochloric acid?
What the hell kind of question is that, Joe?
I'm serious, man. It's a game changer.
I highly doubt that. And also, why are we even talking about this? This is just absurd.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like a spicy kick to your taste buds.
Yeah, except instead of spice, it's burning your insides.
Hey, some people like that kind of pain. Plus, it's a great way to cleanse your colon.
I think I'll stick to regular condiments, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. But I'll be over here enjoying my acid-dipped fries like a true renegade. Hey, Donald, have you ever heard of a guy named Perry Caravello?
Perry who? I don't know who that is.
He's the guy who did that crazy stunt back in 1992 with Randy Callahan.
Sorry, Joe. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, man. He's the one who supposedly killed Eric on Big Bear.
I have no recollection of this Perry person. Are you sure you're not confusing me with someone else?
No, I'm pretty sure it was him. He's also the leader of the infamous Caravello Kings gang.
I've never heard of that gang, but I am very close friends with Randy Callahan.
Interesting. Well, I guess you really don't know who Perry Caravello is.
Nope, never heard of him. But if he's anything like Randy, he must be a great guy.
So, Ben, have you heard about these new artificial intelligence sex dolls?
Yeah, I have. It's a fascinating topic.
Some people are saying it's the future of intimacy.
Others are saying it's just objectifying women.
But come on, Ben. It's not like these dolls have feelings or rights.
I get that, Joe. But what about the impact on real relationships?
What do you mean?
Well, if men are turning to these dolls for sexual satisfaction, what does that mean for real women?
Oh, I see what you're saying. But what about men who have trouble finding real intimacy?
That's a valid point, Joe, but at what cost? Are we willing to sacrifice human connection for a piece of plastic?
I don't know, man. Have you seen these dolls? They look pretty real.
Yeah, but that's the problem, Joe. They're designed to look and act like real women, perpetuating unrealistic beauty standards and objectification.
But isn't that just a reflection of what society already values?
Perhaps. But we have a responsibility to challenge and change those values, not perpetuate them.
I see your point, Ben. This topic definitely raises some ethical questions.
Absolutely. And as a society, we need to have these conversations and make informed decisions about the future of intimacy.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. But next time, let's talk about something a little less controversial, okay?
Deal. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with deep frying lithium. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the idea of combining technology and food. And what better way to do that than by deep frying one of the most powerful elements on the periodic table?
But isn't lithium highly flammable? I mean, this seems like a pretty dangerous experiment.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I've got my trusty flamethrower on standby just in case things get out of hand.
I can only imagine the smell of deep-fried lithium. Have you tried it yet?
Of course I have. And let me tell you, it's a mind-blowing experience. The crispy exterior and the explosive flavor of lithium ions, it's like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Well, I can't say I'm not intrigued. But what about the health risks? I mean, we're talking about consuming a highly reactive metal here.
Joe. You worry too much. I've already added a disclaimer to the packaging. It may cause spontaneous combustion. Eat at your own risk.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. But maybe I'll wait until after the podcast. I don't want to risk setting the studio on fire.
Smart move, Joe. But let me tell you, once you've had deep-fried lithium, you'll never go back to regular old French fries. Trust me on that.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the concept of fire in the hole.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's a serious issue that we need to address. We can't just ignore the dangers of explosive diarrhea.
Explosive diarrhea. That's a whole other level, man. But what about the skibbity toilet? That thing looks like it could handle anything.
Sure, it may be able to handle the fire in the hole, but what about the grimace shake? That's a whole different beast.
The grimace shake. Is that some kind of new dance move?
No, Joe, it's when you're trying to hold in your explosive diarrhea, but your body just can't take it anymore, and you start shaking like a grimace from McDonald's.
Oh man, that sounds rough. But let's be real, Ben. We've all been there.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I have a strict diet and a strong digestive system.
Well, good for you, Mr. Perfect Bowel Movements. But for the rest of us, mere mortals, we need to be prepared for the fire in the hole and the grimace shake.
That's why I always carry a spare pair of underwear with me at all times. You never know when you'll need it. You never know when you'll need it.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of explosive diarrhea. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay safe out there.